on Journey to the Shrouded Isles. You guys were prepping for your big old introduction to the Bronze Brazier. Um, you had already spoken with a number of the staff, and were setting up what essentially a tier of fight you would like. You're told the basic rules. You were given a handout for like what the requirements are to actually fight inside of this. You can't really prep any spells before going in. You can only be attuned to one very rare item or less inside of the arena. Um, and all of those wonderful things that were stated, which didn't really affect you guys because of your situation, coming back from losing a lot of your previous equipment. But you were registered, your names were written down, and it was a very funny encounter where Duradon actually, despite the ridiculously low charisma, managed to lie his way out of his name being called Duradon after you said it so many times. There's no way I couldn't have the character be like, yeah, no, you have like four different people calling you one name. What do you mean it's a different name? You got the name Kane Bloodright spelt criminally. Um, Blud. I'll never forgive you for that. And you got introductions prepared, and you had the fight picked out. You confirmed it. We eventually confirmed it over Discord later in the week, but it was gonna be a CR12 fight that you wanted, because you found out that was a 30,000 gold piece pot, essentially, plus
Okay.
any additional bets that were placed on the arena. So, and of course, the entire purpose of the Bronze Brazier is that it's legal gambling. This is for both entertainment of the money variety just as much as it's the fighting variety. So you can make potentially a lot of money here. Um, he asked for if any of you wanted a specific name to be called, of which you guys didn't have anything you immediately have like wanted to give as a group name. So they said they can just announce you individually if you'd like. And if you wanted an introduction besides your individual names, you could give it to them before you guys, within due time, before the actual fight, because you do have a day before it actually occurs. Now, after you spent your time confirming the fight, you decided to head over to Lorenzo's just to go ahead and tell him about your updates, and ask him a few questions. And you ended up essentially just confirming with him that you're going to be fighting in the Brazier. He made, you're unsure if whether it was a joke or an actual promise to show up and bet against you, as he said that it wouldn't be right to bet, you know, for you guys because you're very slotted to win from what he could tell. And he ended up giving you guys some backstory on the City of Magic and some of the problems that they've been dealing with recently. When asked about a item that both the what you call it, Latrice Laurel, one of the excuse me, as I slowly die on the inside, one of the main procurers of the actual fights mentioned that one of the items you can't use is an item called Flare. And when you asked him about it, he explained that it was a recent pop-up. It was a drug that, as far as you could tell, they haven't actually gotten a sample of it yet. It is an item that burns through the soul of a person, their actual life force and identity, to give them temporary access to higher levels of spellcasting and far greater levels of spellcasting than they ever would be able to if they had spent their entire lives training, researching, and gathering spellcraft. Um, I said it wasn't to the point of mass outbreak, but it's getting to the point where it's a more street level drug, and are currently doing an investigation into it. Uh, a few of you, very acutely, want to do some intelligence checks to see if it was potentially an older version of Sectrum, which from your time is used to gain spell components. It's essentially just a compressed moss that is eventually refined down into a almost sap-like liquid, that can be burned instead of actual components. Now, the side effects of Sectrum, while they can be varying, do somewhat align with Flare, but are far enough away that you think it's not quite the same thing. Flare can affect both awakened and non-awakened, and while Sectrum doesn't have any effect on the actual awakened, it did allow for non-awakens to cast spells temporarily, as you saw with Pearl at the very beginning of the campaign. She was, and it still is, suffering from Sectrum poisoning. Um, so potentially is this a much older version of it? Who knows? But you at least are confident that it's not one-to-one the same thing. And from there, you guys didn't really have any further questions. Kipley still hadn't decided on an item for what you wanted to take, out of the three that you were given options for. So we ended the night there with you guys heading over, to Torin's. Um, head over to Torin's mansion, which he doesn't really use, as he said. Um, and after spending the night, there, we'll pick up in the morning. Uh, as all of you gather, and again, his estate is vast. It's exactly what you would expect from an archmage, of his title. And you can definitely tell that while it is not used, it is well kept to the point where it could be ready for use at a moment's notice. The actual estate itself, you could probably guesstimate the, just based off of like a cursory glance. If you really want to scour the perimeter, you can. It's about like maybe a mile and a half in actual size for how much land he owns. It is on
Cool.
the actual like edge of the city, so there is just a lot of like gardens that, you can see, kind of opens up, into a biodome, in the actual back. There's some glass covering, appears to be just a collection of plants in there. Um,
I did not
and
realize how big his estate was.
oh yeah, no. When he spoke about it, you don't know if he was being modest or if he just truly thinks that that isn't much, based on other mages. And the neighborhood that you're in as well, this isn't the only like building that is like this. Uh, it's a lot of very similar looking style of housing and, you know, actual distance between each other because it's a lot of land. The city's pretty big, and while it is encapsulated in mountainsides, there's still plenty to go around for those who have quite a bit of gold or social status in this case. Well, both for him. But nevertheless, as you all awake, at different times in the morning, it is the day of the fight. Um, if there is any RP or preparation that you would like to go through, now is the time. Uh, while Torin doesn't actually grace you with his presence there, nor does, Eden or Ian. Um, there is a number of, both human servants, and there is, one automaton, that you can tell definitely is not fully sentient, but is just sentient enough to act as kind of like a butler-esque, individual, um, that is busy making you guys some breakfast. So, as the day starts out, is there anything that you guys would like to do? Anything you'd like to do on the property specifically as well, if you want to do some investigation?
Hmm.
Already got our identity. We already have our identities in the process and started, right?
You did ask him about that, and he said it would take multiple days, as he has to pull some strings in order to actually get that done subtly. Um, Specifically, you said that you wanted to make it look like you guys were here for a year already. Just asked for like new identities being registered to the city. That'd be one thing, but being backdated into a census without someone noticing, he said that's going to take probably 2 to 3 days.
Hell yeah. That's gotcha.
So it's in the process, yeah.
You're in my time.
Right, so we're going to be fighting, right? Lots of fighting. We're going to be making gold. Beating things up. God damn, this place is so huge. For one person. And he doesn't even like to live here. Fucking wish I were rich. Kippy's
Let's,
just like, muttering to herself a bunch.
It was pretty much the same way in oh damn. I was about to say Candle Keep. I've been there too long.
Paradise Peak. It does sound similar.
Paradise
It
Peak.
does sound similar. I'll agree with that.
Yes. It was the same in Paradise Peak. People with wealth will do things that you do with wealth. Just own space, own people, live convenience and complain about how inconvenient it is to be so wealthy. It's pretty much standard.
How is that? Kippy's eye twitches. Probably her nose bleeds or something stupid. But she's just so frustrated and kind of shifts around, starts looking at things on the walls and right, so fighting. We doing that? Are we doing that today? Tonight? I don't know what happened to my accent.
That's the goal. Are you all prepared?
So prepared. Mammoth?
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Yeah, we're good to go. Healthy breakfast, special K. Let's go.
It's crazy.
Special K before you go for a fight is actually wild. I think that's the craziest thing that Kipley said. Everything else in the campaign saying that you're crazy. All right, cool. Anything else that you want to do? Anywhere else you want to stop before you make your way over? Because it is happening in the evening. Because they said they were going to give themselves the maximum amount of time to get people aware of the fight. Oh man, didn't you say that you wanted to potentially start spreading news of the fight yourself last session?
It depends on the logistics.
Hey, listen.
We just
If you
can't
want to try
lie,
and
right?
what I'll say now is, if you do nothing, I'm still gonna roll a number to see how many people show up. If you want to try and influence that number up, or if you roll bad and or down, adds up to you.
Oh man.
If you just want to go around town parading yourselves as 3 people who are, I mean, here's the thing: if you went as your full group, it'd be a little bit more of a challenge to get people to be interested in the fight. If it's just the three of you guys, you do have slightly easier odds of getting more attention.
Yeah, but I also don't know if we know the city well enough to know where we can spread the word of
No, that'd be a challenge for sure.
underground
Some roles behind it.
fighting. You know, I'm always for the chaos side of it, but I also feel like we just got out of jail, and then we were thrust 1,000 years back in time. Maybe we try and avoid, jail for a bit. Maybe we just let them. Unless you really want to, Mammoth. I don't want to stop you. I just also don't want us to get into trouble when we've only been here for a day.
That's fine. Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, we have what? We've got 48, 49 weeks left here on in this time. Maybe.
Yeah, we only have a year, so
Yeah.
fuck if I know. That's more of a Cyrus question.
Hmm?
No, that I'm telling you. I
What?
know.
Oh,
I'm
you're
telling
telling me what the time is. Okay.
I'm not stupid.
Do you think I keep track of the days?
I mean, I would hope so. I mean, not you, Cyrus, but your other passenger.
Sure. I mean, I don't.
But also,
It's not
Kipling
like
is
we're in
very
constant
confident.
communication.
You're not? I thought like she would be talking to you all.
I mean, sure,
Time.
she annoys me near constantly, but she doesn't tell me everything. If I had all her knowledge, I would have probably had a better chance of fixing this myself a long time ago. She is telling me right now, though, it is less than 49 weeks remaining.
Let's trust the Kip's numbers. Kipling has
She's
to
also
have a strong memory. She all the names that she has in all the different places.
That
I
certainly
assume.
must be it. That must be it.
Hmm.
She sticks her tongue out at Doradon.
all right. Well, for the fight tonight, just double checking, do you want me to be a part of it? Or sit on the sidelines with a Revivify ready? If they'll allow me.
I would of course love for you to be there. Um, However, I still want you there. But I think this is a good opportunity to see how the group, um, can survive without you and the aid of uh, mischief.
Alright, yeah. That's your prerogative. By all means.
As lucky you are, the most notable. Like if you get hurt and go down and die, I feel like that's a huge detriment to you.
I haven't gone down in a single fight. Haven't died once. Haven't got knocked out once.
That's good. It's honestly a clean record. I envy you.
That's what you pay me for. Which, by the way, don't think I've seen payment in a little bit.
Well,
We don't have any.
Literally
Well, if you win the
nothing.
fight.
Yeah, that's the whole point.
think should be entitled to a little lump sum, potentially.
Which,
Yeah,
how much do
you're
we
not
owe
gonna say
you? Okay, all right. You
I
know
don't know,
what?
I kind of. Hmm?
Oh, yeah, he told me yesterday that he was gonna pay you when we all got our money.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, yeah. So all good.
Alrighty
Right.
then.
Guess we shall renegotiate terms as I shall pay.
No. Alright, well then I'll happily sit on the sidelines, ready to make sure none of you stay dead permanently.
Oh wait, how much were we paying you?
Do you want me to check the actual amount? Because I do have it written down. Pulls
Yeah,
up
I
a little
feel-
log.
Uh,
Oh, boy. Where is it? Where is it?
under like our
I think it's in a channel that you can't
Q2?
see anymore.
No.
You were paying her 200 gold per month
Fuck.
to be the captain slash commander of.
She's not really
The Golden
doing that
Vow.
right now, though, is she?
Well, that's something to argue with Cyrus. This is just Dom talking right now in a British accent. Yeah, you're paying her 200 gold per month. The good news is that you don't have to pay any of the rest of the crew as well, because it was coming to re-up on everybody else as well. And in total, that would have been close to 350 gold, of which you would have had, but also would have taken a good portion out of you guys if you split that up.
Yeah, I don't really think we.
Fu-
Oh,
Was that when what's the name was footing the bill? Not fucking Zolly, that Shrouded game.
How about Maeve?
Maeve?
Yes, is that when Maeve was?
your
No, you guys all pitched in.
Okay.
Yeah,
I remember
you forget.
footing the bill for some shit.
don't care, No, the like 200 gold is paid throughout the crew. Like you guys
Okay.
all split it up the first time that Xyrus was officially hired. It was significantly cheaper because if you remember, you killed a hobgoblin captain who had a pretty decently high bounty on them and used that bounty to repair the ship, make it your name, and hire
Oh,
Xyrus. So you kind of got a really good wombo combo deal, but then afterwards quickly realized that she is very expensive because she has a very extensive skill set.
Yeah, I feel like we're doing a bit of a service as well. You know.
Hmm?
That
sorry?
There's no ship. You're wanting us to pay you for what exactly?
Listen. I'm just saying.
We came back
It-
a
it
1,000
wouldn't hurt.
years to help you.
Did you?
Why are you squinting and talking
I know
like
you
that?
I know you have my best intentions at heart. I'm just saying playful words. But I mean, we were all kind of forced. I truthfully stuck my neck out for you guys as well. Well, Mischief did. I didn't. I was just along for the ride unwittingly. But by proxy,
Well, I'm not arguing
my physical
that,
neck was stuck out.
but we also didn't ask you for payment for that.
Right. Right.
This is Cyrus. This is how friendship works.
Mm-hmm. We just do a bunch of stuff for each other for free?
Yes.
Okay, well, hold on. Technically, I've done a lot of things for free for you.
I've done a lot of things for free.
I don't think there's anything that I've done for you all that's been for free. Like, it's,
So does that mean he's not a friend?
No, he's
By your
talking
logic?
about how many
'Cause he doesn't
times
do
You
he's
anything?
have died a bunch for
over
us.
and over again.
I don't know if
no,
that
I mean, not even the dying part. I mean, like, legit anything that it's all been transactional. I mean, I still consider you friends, but like,
Man, that's a
Starting,
deep blow.
starting with
Hold on a minute. Everything you've done is transactional.
I mean,
Put
for
those words very carefully.
Yeah, no,
for
why don't
for
you
the
expand on
six.
that a bit?
Yeah, no, now that I think about it. Hold
Well,
on.
joining the six was a mission from my former boss,
Right.
and then
Our boss.
yeah, our former boss. And then when you had everything with the island that you were trying to get to as your charge,
Hmm.
taking the deal with mischief, what and agreeing to the heist was a part of that, which is also transactional. Um, you know, saving. Yeah, like a lot of the pathway has been like unintentionally transactional, but it has been like there was clearly a reason or something that I got out of assisting you. Is that how I try to set things up? Absolutely. If I'm gonna help you out anyway, might as well get paid for it. Um, but doesn't mean that I don't consider you all friends and enjoy your company now.
Yeah, you should hand me the shovel before you dig yourself a deeper hole.
Kipley's lips are just pursed, her arms are crossed. Her ears are just like perked back.
Hmm. That is a good question of what. We'll think on the positive side when we get back. We might want to have a plan as to what to do about your situation. If and when we do return, if I do remember correctly, as you described it, you were both in pickle, to say the least.
Oh fuck yeah! Like if we still end up living, I'm a dead man yeah, fuck. The Monarch of Dragons is like only one of three people that want me dead on that island.
Well, at least you'll come back, hopefully stronger, and with great aid from a rather powerful archmages.
Oh yeah, that would be pretty dope.
Am I the only one who thinks it would be a somewhat, I, for the joke of the matter's sake, mischievous idea to try and convince Torin to come with us?
Come with us.
To the future.
I
Back
don't
to
hate
the
that.
future.
I'm just saying, maybe just be like, hey, you got a year to find yourself a wife or someone to pass on your heir, as you already did. Or maybe just like put a clone of him to come with us. They can make simiwatums and all those spells. Just saying it'd be useful to back up our story, being like, hey, he's a very powerful individual from the past and reputable figure who can vouch for us.
Oh yeah, for actually fixing the issue. Yes. Okay, now I'm tracking. Um, yeah, it could serve that he be I mean, because he's clearly notable within the history of the Monarch of Dragons. So if we were to bring him as a voice to confirm that we did what we were set to do.
I'm not even talking about that much. I'm talking about the entire island because it doesn't seem like they're on the best of relationship, uh, the standings for the relationship. Excuse me. I don't know how much that would actually vouch. I think that'd be more of like he'd instant kill us if he saw that we were using him for that purpose. I'm talking about for like the island.
Oh, well. Yeah.
It's an idea. I'm just putting it out there because, I have nothing else to do but think now. Can already to stab things.
I mean, that's not That's not a everybody problem. It's something I'll figure out one way or another.
Well, it wasn't just you. Kipley and Mammoth were affected too.
Oh, are they?
Well, Mustang as well. Yeah, they were all
Oh,
in jail
yeah.
before this happened.
You all
You
went to.
forget that part.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
they were
went
they
to
were being
why'd you go to jail?
transferred. Yeah, they're being transferred to the most notorious prison. Well, not all of Paradise Peak, all of Eris.
Why? What did you? I don't. I think like I. It might be Jared out of character, but I think like it was said that they were going to jail, but never explained like
The
why
reasoning?
we're going to jail.
Well, let me tell you, there's a number of them. It's almost like
Yes.
your past caught up to you real quick.
So
Um,
Don knows that you all went to jail, but he's like,
here's the thing. Directly said in the room, to everyone, I actually don't know if Kipley, Mustang, and Mammoth were told as to why. Um, but speaking from what happened in the recent events leading up to that, um, you were all co-conspirators to a terrorist attack because
Oh
what
yeah.
happened with the floating dweller of the Rennell's property that Duradon Kipley raided. Um, Mammoth was there and witnessed. Well, excuse me, both Mammoth and Mustang were there to witness you two um, pull up to the sponsors with Mischief at the time, who was, you know, perusing as Newman. Um, and yeah, then you killed a bunch of people. Killed a bunch of innocent. I mean, not innocent. They're hired sellswords, but you know, in the favor to Mischief at the time. You guys did all that. Plus, the day before, Mustang also nuked an inn and killed a guard.
oh,
If you can remember Doug, for the
yeah.
brief time that he was alive.
Oh, I remember Doug. R.I.P.
Yeah.
Yeah, a
So it's
lot
not
of
like you
shit
guys
went down.
were chained up for innocent purposes like tax evasion.
Yeah,
So,
but
no,
it
there's a lot
also
of
wasn't
quick back-to-back events.
necessarily, you know,
Uh-huh.
purposefully.
No, of course. But anyways, yeah, no, they on good reason they had you guys on a number of accounts. Um, they were just kind of waiting for more evidence to prove it. You don't know whether they're actually going to take them to the wall right away, if they're moving them just to more like secure holding facility. But
It was shit.
there was
It
talks
was
that
shit reasons.
sure, there's talks that you were eventually going to get sent to the wall, which is the same place they threatened to send oh, what's her face? Evelyn Gray, the kind of hulked out monster violinist that you guys were there to save in the first place. But yeah, I know that it's been a while, but
Oh, yeah.
going back to the Day of Reckoning, is there anything that you guys would like to do, or do you want to just wait out your time preparing one another to go into the fight? And do let me know if you want to try and gather some more attention. You can literally just go into the streets and make a charisma check, or if you want to, you do know at least a tavern, you can try and strike up business.
Oh yeah, you could do that. That's totally fine, Mammoth. If you want to do that, I'm not gonna.
Sure.
Up to you.
Yeah, fuck.
Just know it's gonna be a DC of 5s. So if you roll a 5 or lower, it's gonna be a major penalty. Roll a 10, it's gonna be a neutral. you're gonna roll a 15, it's gonna be a plus. And if you roll a 20 or above, it's gonna be a major bonus.
How much of a major bonus? And
Essentially,
penalty.
I'll let you in behind. Pull the screen back a little bit. You're gonna be adding or subtracting a potential D100 based on what you roll to the
1,000?
gold pile. Now you're just adding D100 to the pot of already D100s. So you
Is
could bump it up by a few hundred gold. You could bump it down by a few thousand. Not a few thousand, excuse me, a few hundred.
is this at the Flumps Fin we're talking about?
That's just an example I used. And you can literally just go around the streets and just, mention that you guys are fighting the arena. Come check it out. But I was gonna say the only place of social gathering that you know of, that you have a somewhat good reputation, could be the Flumps Fin.
Can I help him?
Yeah, if you can give him advantage on the roll.
Okay.
I will ask to specify who are you gonna give the token to today, so we know beforehand.
I'll probably leave it with Zoradon.
Okay, so Duradon, you have the what is it? What is the actual
Talisman?
reference to it? Talisman. Thank you. My brain being like token, random trinket. No, talisman. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. All right. So I would like Mammoth to go ahead and make me an advantaged straight charisma check. Or if you are proficient in performance, I will allow that as well.
Oh, I accidentally closed my character sheet. I don't know where it went.
What if I
Uh,
didn't do that instead of close?
Okay, yeah.
Joke's on you.
Advantage. Boom. Yay! Good thing for advantage.
18. Okay. What was the other one? A 6?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Okay. So we'll add an extra D100. It's nothing too crazy. You're not adding multiple, but with a 18, you at least meet the first minimum of 15, so that when I am adding the betting pool, an extra little dice will be thrown in there. Essentially, you're just going around saying, what's the tagline you're trying to put on this fight, if any?
I don't know. I guess in my head, Mammoth would just be like, "I'm fighting a big guy over here tonight. If anybody wants to come look at me," or something along those lines.
And are you just saying this around town, or do you stop by the Flumps Fin to try and get more people?
Both. I'm sure I would just be yelling it in the street on my way to and from the Flumps Fin.
Cool, cool, cool. As you pop in to the Flumps Fin, you do see Finn, kind of curiously cock their head to the side. As you say, "I'm fighting a big guy." And she goes, "Did you say you're fighting a big guy?"
Yeah, down at the Brown Basin.
Brown Basin?
Yeah, with all the where you go to fight in and make money and stuff.
Oh, dearie me.
Kibli will use minor illusion cantrips as she follows him throughout, and anytime he's talking about like a big guy, she like throws up different like these different illusions, almost like in a starry form of like monsters she's seen before.
Okay.
Yeah. At one point, probably in the Flumps Fin, it's probably one that looks like Duradon, but like hulking with like deranged, like twitching look and fangs and shit.
You walk into the Flumps Fin, you say, "I'm fighting a big guy," and Kipling pulling up a minor illusion cantrip, shows a like 5 foot tall showered of like stars like image of a somewhat monsteroid Duradon, and you see Finn, who has met all of you and talked to all of you a decent bit, looks between the brown basin comment, the Duradon-esque shaped star form, and Mammoth holding a little thumbs up saying, I'm gonna fight a big guy. And just goes, I fear I would run into answers that I would not look forward to if I asked questions that I have in my head. So I'm just gonna let it go. Have fun in the brown basin, dear.
Okay, come watch if you want.
I'll be sure. Are you? I. She kind of like doesn't shoo away Mammoth, but looks towards the others. What establishment is he talking about?
Spread the word. And she'll cast minor illusion again, but this time the illusion of Duradon like splits and it melts away, and there's like this grotesque monster that's 5 foot tall in its place.
That didn't answer the question. I just
No,
asked where
it
it
did.
was.
Where? The what?
You said the brown basin. I don't know what that is.
What? You're the one who told us about it.
I've never. Are you talking about the bronze brazier?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dearie fucking me.
Oh,
You're putting him in a.
oh, Mammoth. Psst. Hey,
What?
we're
What?
calling it the wrong thing. It's the
What?
bronze basin.
No, it's not. I'm not gonna. That's your own thing to deal with.
That's what people know what we mean.
Alright. Oh,
I think.
I mean, you guys were. I did suggest it to you, and you're nice enough to stop by to try and drum in some interested customers. So sure. Oh, what time is the fight?
Uh,
Is it in
Tonight?
the evening or afternoon?
oh
Or
yeah. It's at night.
evening. Alright. I'll try and stop by, see if I can't close up the thin early.
I mean, you've seen us. If anything,
I haven't
it's
seen you
gonna be
fight.
entertaining.
Yeah, no, I, as I would be proven tonight, I'd pay money to see you fight.
Yeah.
Nice.
Alright. Well, do your best. I'll be in the stands somewhere. You guys wander off. You repeat the same process to a few other just random people on the street in a very similar way to how Durdon just grabbed a old grung man and yelled at him. You kind of just stop by and blurt that you're fighting in the pit tonight and that it's going to be a big one. At no point do you actually mention danger ratings or any actual names. You just say that you're fighting, and they see that a child and two strange-looking adults are accompanying with them and are going to be fighting tonight. So you get a mix. It's not an amazing success, but you do get a mixed success of a few people being like, fuck it, I don't have anything better to do. Might as well. Whether they'll bet in your favor or against you, who knows. But as time goes by, eventually afternoon begins to leak into evening. And you can tell that while it's not necessarily the streets being overcrowded, there's definitely a large group of people kind of gathering and heading in the direction of the bronze brazier. And you can see the blue crystal, the lamplighter that was described, hovering above the brazier-like kind of structure of the building, is lit up, of which you can tell as the other lamplighters aren't actually actively glowing, probably signaling that there's a fight tonight, if not a bigger fight tonight. As a bunch of people you can see kind of murmuring or like pointing and smiling and beginning to gather concessions and heading their way over, preparing for potentially a nice little evening of bouts. So, last call. Anything else that you guys would like to do before the fight begins? Going once, going twice. Sold. Okay. So, you make your way over the Bronze Brazier. You are admitted into the building by a familiar face. You see the same man that you talked to before, that you now know his full name as Jimmy James Jamerson, also known as JJ. As you approach, he goes, "Hey, look who it is! Big night, big crowd gathering as well. You guys must have been drumming up some business of your own, or at least word got out, because we got quite a full house. You guys are looking a little thin on your numbers, though. Is it just going to be the three of you?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh. All right. Well, last chance to opt into the Revivify option. It's going to be 300 gold up front to pay for that. Otherwise, you're going to go into tonight's fight by yourselves, with yourselves, whatever you got on you.
Say one of us dies in the fight, and
Mhm.
once the fight's over, if we don't go for the Revivify option, if we
We
have
are
someone...
not entitled to
Well-
Revivify you, even if you win.
Cool. But if we have a friend on the sidelines, are they allowed to come in and revivify us?
I mean, yeah. I mean, you say in the scenario that you win, sure.
Oh, but if we lose?
I mean, if you guys lose, we're gonna have to drag your body. We can't really allow anyone to just randomly run into the arena because that puts them in harm's way, and that's not how we do things here. We have assigned staff who are trained to do so and prepared to do so at all times, but we can't really just suggest any Joe Schmo gets to walk into the arena because they can cast a third level spell, you know? Let's say you guys get wiped on the floor in round one and you're all down and dead. If we just let one random cleric run in, prayers hoping they can bring you back, I mean, they could die too.
Well...
If you do have someone on standby, and they have the components for it, because we're not going to pay for any of that shit, yeah, you can send them over, we can talk about it. We're going to have them sitting, not on the sidelines, because we can't have them jumping over or anything, and there's barriers, of course, but, we can have them waiting in the wings, if you like.
Kipley turns to Dorodon and Mammoth. Do we want to
How
be...
many rounds are... Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Rounds are in this fight.
You're speaking a mile away, can't hear you.
Gang.
There
Hey.
you are. Hey, there was a bunch of people between us. I couldn't hear. What's going on, big guy?
How many rounds are in this bout? I know
You guys just signed up for the one
Okay.
danger rating 12 creature today. There's gonna be
Yeah.
other fights besides yours. Yours gonna be the big finale, of course.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
A few
Kipling.
openers for you.
Kipling?
What were you
Sorry,
saying?
not
Yeah.
Kipley. He doesn't say Kipley. He.
Oh well, you did.
Kim. What is it that you were?
Kimberly, is that what you said?
Sorry, Kim. You know, Kim for short. I joke around and try to.
Kim is short for Kimberly.
Oh,
Well,
what?
I-
Hold, excuse us. She kind of like pulls Dorodon and says, "What are you doing?"
is that not the name that you chose?
No,
Sorry,
it's a
telepathically.
joke.
It was that's a the so you jokingly telepathically.
No,
So you jokingly
I
told
no, we told
him to
them
create
our
a
real
false identity.
names. What? Why? What name
Oh,
did you tell them?
yeah, I told him Kane Bloodright. I'm not. Yeah.
Who?
Yeah. So I I walked to the side with the individual, and I told her that I've been lying to you all for a long time, and so you all believe my name to be Doradon. Um, but my actual name was Kane Bloodright, which for official records and what she will call will be Kane Bloodright. Um, thought we were using the names now, but I mean, if you want to
Well,
stay as Kipley, just let me know, and I'll continue calling you Kipley.
I think we tried to do the other, but I don't think she believed us, or he believed us, so we just. And it hasn't worked for us thus far. We're pretty shitty at remembering our. What names were you? Okay. Sounds good. Kane.
I now have a valid reason for you all to call me either one. So
I hate to interrupt. You guys are just kind of standing in front of here. I was looking for a answer what you
Hey!
wanted to. Hey, yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on. You both just zoned
Yeah,
out for like 4
are we?
seconds.
We do that sometimes. Sorry, we're so in
Cool.
tune with one another.
Don't do that in the fight. That'd be a waste of our time and money. It takes a lot of shit to set up.
Yeah, no, mm-mm. Do we want? Do we have 300 gold?
Hey, you want to opt in? You can opt in. If you don't, it's not the biggest deal in the world. Just prepare to go in by yourselves.
I don't have gold.
Okay.
yeah, I barely afford the clothes on my back currently.
I'm just a guy.
Yeah, so we're gonna opt out.
Yeah.
All right. So you are going by yourselves, flying free into the wind, by all means. Okay. We're gonna get you guys set up in our ready room. You guys can sit there until the actual fight goes on, or if you want, you can sit into the spectators' wings. You can watch some of the warm-ups. Up to you, depending if you got any rituals, get into the headspace or pep talks, any kind of like that.
Right. Yeah, no, I wouldn't mind watching the fights. Kind of get
Yeah,
an
Cool.
idea.
Yeah, we got DR, I believe 5. Yeah, we got DR 3, 5, and 7 tonight before you guys. So, these were already scheduled. We moved them up a bit because they were supposed to be spread out. But a damn good crowd will come if you can get a bunch of them crammed together in one night. Make a bigger, kind of longer show. 'Cause some of these fights can go pretty quick. Depending on who it is, of course. There's some people are gonna get creamed, some people are gonna do well, some people are gonna die. It's the whole thing.
Yep.
I believe you guys. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. If you have any questions, you can either look for me or you can ask for Latrice. Either way, we'll be here.
Thank you, James Jameson. Jimmy.
Hey. Just call me JJ.
Thank you, JJ.
Of course. Yeah, any questions you also like about what you're not supposed to do or anything like that, you can ask one of the mantles, but they're all kind of stiff, so.
No, we're not supposed to prep any spells or anything, but something like major.
Oh yeah, no,
armor,
like the
those
combat
kind of things are
rules is
fine.
one thing. I meant more of like, what's illegal to cast in the city.
Oh, you mean outside of the ring?
Yeah, well, I mean, inside and out, we're a little bit more lenient here, but I would just stay away from anything that's gonna be necrotic or, turn things into dead people.
What?
It's a gray area. It's not in the rules, but We had a guy who came in here and did that about what was it? Like 3-4 weeks ago. Swept the floor of a bunch of very competent monsters, but when he brought them back as his own minions, it kind of became a problem because it was very clear this was a self-sufficient cycle he was going to keep winning. And people didn't like that, and made a lot of betters very upset, and made a lot of mantles very concerned, so just don't do any necromancy shit.
Oh.
But don't bring any dead people back to life, dead monsters back to life, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, who would do that?
And no doping.
Oh, with flair?
Yeah, catch any of you doing that shit, you're out immediately, on the street, in chains, most likely.
Right. No drugs here.
Good. It's for your safety and ours. We don't want people blowing up.
Nope. Just pure joy.
That's what I like to see. It's a fight. It's a fight night. You're supposed to be happy. Your spirits are supposed to be up. People are enjoying, drinking, having a laugh. By the way, because you're our VIPs tonight, any food, drink, or anything you would like for refreshments on the house?
Oh.
You need anything? Snap your fingers. Member of our staff are informed of who you are, what you look like, and they will be at your beck and call. Just don't get ridiculous.
Okay.
All right. Well, good luck. Get in there. Guys are escorted for the front door of the establishment. And very similar to when you first arrived, you can see the long hallway leading to the actual spectators ring is now open. Those double doors were previously closed and guarded by 2 mantles. You can see the 2 mantles are still there. They're not the same guards either. They are 2 different people, but you can tell they are still of the same station. But looking past, you can actually get a glimpse into the arena. It's quite large. You can see the spectator stands kind of wrap around it. And from what you can see, there's quite the full house here. And there's 2 VIP boxes. There's one on the far end, completely opposite from you, and there's one kind of beneath the stairs, very, stadium-like, where you have to kind of walk down a little bit before actually getting to your little VIP box. But I think you guys said that you wanted to watch some of the fights ahead of time, right?
Yeah.
Cool. So you don't really have time to place any bets on people because you don't really know anyone ahead of time. But you can at least get a glimpse of how fights normally go and who normally does it. And for the sake of everyone's entertainment, I was just going to skip this part if you didn't want to see it, but we'll roll for fun because we're here. We have, for the first fight of the night, there is a kind of portly duo of dwarves, a man and a woman, not explicitly sold as a couple or anything, but you can see as they're announced, James Jamerson comes across a speaker stone, and the audience are just chatting amongst themselves, getting like a general clatter, kind of silences, and he goes, "Ladies, gentlemen, mages, sellswords, and everyone in between, it is my great honor and pleasure to welcome all of you to the Bronze Brazier. We have a fascinating lineup for you tonight. And starting off, we have a returning duo. One who didn't end up the greatest last time, but I hear for redemption. And what do we love more than an underdog story? An underdog story happening before your very eyes. So we have Roar and Dror coming at you, fighting not just one, but 2 back-to-back opponents to show that the dynamic duo can in fact keep themselves entertained as well. Now, bets are already in. The fight is going to be happening in about 2 minutes. So everybody, if you gotta do something, do it now. And otherwise, enjoy the show. You see lights dim on the stadium sides. The two dwarves in the center kind of look at each other and nod and starting to get themselves a little amped up. You can see they start to. One has a more traditional battle axe, and the other is carrying a rather large shield that you can recognize. Some of you, it's not the same make, but it's very similar to Maeve's shield, which was a tower shield. It is made of wood, not actual metal like hers was. And you can see kind of tower shield and a staff for the male dwarf. And as they're kind of psyching themselves out, getting ready and preparing, you see on the other end of the arena that they're sitting in, a gate slowly rises, and walking out is not just one, but two hill giants. And kind of stomping out one by one, you see they are manacled as they actually exit. But there is a number of different smaller creatures, of which all of you at this point can confidently identify as imps, tiny little fiendish familiars who all begin to very carefully unlock the manacles. And as they drop, you can see just explosions of dust and sand arise from the arena floor as the two hill giants kind of begin to roll their shoulders and look at one another. They don't look like they're in the greatest shape. Like they probably have been fed in the past few days, but it doesn't look like they're in top fighting condition. And the dwarves, from what you guys can tell, they definitely seem to have some pretty nice equipment on them. They are both in splint armor, and one carrying the tower shield, one just carrying a buckler shield, begin to rush into combat. And here, I will ask, do you guys, would you like the roll to be completely random, or a percentage outcome based on the danger rating of these guys versus the level of these two individuals? I will leave it completely up to you, as it doesn't necessarily affect anything except for
Oh, man.
NPC outcomes for future reference.
Percentage chance. Or whatever
Complete
the second one
randomness?
was.
A percentage chance, gotcha, okay. Yeah, percentage chance, I will say, will go in the dwarves' favor.
I assume so, yeah.
That's not necessarily a competition tonight, but, depends on how good of a competition you guys want to be for down the line. One vote for competitive. Kipley? Kane?
I'm fine with percentage. I'm fine with that.
Okay. 2 votes for percentage. I assume you're fine with that as well, Jared? Jared is muted. Oh no.
Jared
If you
I
touch
always
can-
agrees with
yeah,
me.
you-
Yeah,
Always.
I just realized. Yeah, I'm cool. Yeah.
Cool. All right, so for the first fight, we'll roll this. We'll roll it publicly. That's fine. Essentially, what it's going to come down to is we are rolling with the CR of the creature in mind to the level of these guys. Hill giants, the big boys, are only in fact a CR5 individual. Now there's 2 of them, so it does. It's not exactly they're just rolling against CR5. They are essentially rolling against the CR10. However, their combined levels, both of which being level 6, does make them average higher at a 12. So, here's what's going to happen. we're gonna do a little percentage roll. Going off of their odds, they technically have a 60% chance of winning. And that's exactly what we're going to be rolling on the D100. So, if they get anything that is over a 70, excuse me, a 65 or higher, immediate loss. We're gonna make another roll to see if they die. Because that's if it rolls a 90 or higher, we're gonna say actually they're straight up dead. A 1 for 60 success, a 60 for 65 close success. Anything past that, a loss. So, drum roll, roll 20. If you want to actually roll it, please, anytime today. Okay. So, as the fight takes off, immediately you can clock one of them as a cleric. As you see the one with the tower shield cast Spirit Guardians on themselves. You watch as essentially a bunch of head mounts. It looks like the stone faces of individuals that they either know or of a familial line leaps into existence around one, and the other female companion begins to draw a scimitar on the other hand of the buckler shield across their arm, and as they do, you watch as the blade crescents up with these little bits of ice running across it. And you watch as they begin to leap into this frenzy where the two hill giants, while they do deliver some powerful blows, and you watch as the male dwarf's tower shield goes from looking completely intact and fine to, after only a few strikes from a massive fist and a massive club from the other hill giant, is shattered into pieces. And throughout the fight, it is a very back and forth battle. You can see at some point the male dwarf does go down, and the female companion kind of has to quickly pop a healing potion into his mouth. But after the course of about 7 to 8 rounds of combat, you do see just the number of successful Spirit Guardian damage they've put in addition to a number of other spells, begins to add up. And one by one, the first hill giant, following with the second, falls and impacts into a portion of the arena that you see there is elevated portions. It's not completely flat. There is an elevated platform, there is braziers inside of it, and there is water inside of it. One immediately falls into a body of water, and you all watch in a very grotesque manner as leaping out from underneath it a variety of not just what looks like to be shark-like beasts, but some more monstrous tentacled individuals as well begin to pull the body of the hill giant down into the water, and it just begins to fill very quickly with a new crimson red color. As the other one staggers back and crumples into the structure, you can see a stone staircase kind of collapses under its weight. But as they fall, the crowd goes into cheers. And you can see a number of people who very clearly were betting against it and in favor of the hill giants look rather disappointed and kind of scamper off as there's intermission. And you can see as there's intermission, there is 2 mages that go out and begin to magically repair the arena with stone shape, and with a number of other just mold earth cantrips to unsettle the dust, and just begin to clear out the arena, making it look like there was an actual fight for the next duo to go up against them. The body of the hill giant, though, fully is just gone. The one that fell in the water, they don't have to remove it. They do remove the other dead one from the arena, and you do actually see as they bring it back over to the side that it actually was brought out from, you do see a mage take a diamond out of their coat press it against the hill giant's form, and you do see a subtle bit of breathing kick in as they pull it out, seemingly alive. Now, after some time, you can see the dwarves kind of give themselves a bow, and have a kind of victorious cry into the arena before being escorted off, very happily kind of passing into the waiting room. You do see they do pass by you, and they are extremely bloodied, but kind of are all cheery now that they won, have passed by, and start making their way into the stands to watch the rest of you guys. Um, you see another fight goes by. For this one, going from a 5 to a 7, um, there is a beast or creature or person that you guys haven't actually seen before. In the campaign, at least. Potentially, at least one of you has seen this creature type. Um, but as the second battle begins, there is this large insectoid individual that walks out. And you see Jimmy James Jamerson pops on the speaker stone once more and goes, "Thrilling last round. So glad you all enjoyed. We have a wonderful follow-up for all of you. I know some of you, practitioners of the arcane magics, have come to find a little fiendish entertainment. Those who like to dabble in the veils beyond, and maybe reach where you shouldn't, but always make sure that we get the right legality and contracts to do so. Am I right?" And you hear there's just a slight kind of laugh and murmur around the crowd at a pretty bad place joke. Goes, "But coming down from a fiendish underground, we have a fight that you all actually have been waiting for. You see, some fighters like to be introduced by names, others by titles, but this guy, he doesn't have either. We have a wanderer, a harvester of parts, bodies, and all kinds of things, and a Freakreen, a very rare and beloved member of our society who hasn't actually identified themselves, or in fact, we have no little to nothing about them, besides the fact that they put on one hell of a show. We give you the king who crawls versus a force who doesn't yield." The gates rise on the other side, and you see a four-legged, centaur-like individual. Doesn't come kind of walking out or like dragged out like the hill giants. You see a stampede of hooves and the dragging of claws and a serrated tail as some kind of demonoid comes rushing out. Anyone who would like to can go ahead and make me a religion or arcana check. As this kind of bestial ant-like creature sits on the other side, holding four different weapons. One of them which a dagger, another which a scimitar. And you can see a small buckler shield, very similar to the dwarf. And then finally, in their last hand, you can see is a whip. 19 on a religion check with +0. Nice. Mammoth, although you specifically can't actually tell where and or why you know this. I can't remember how you would even get this information. Perhaps it was kind of a nightmarish bedtime story told to you by your grandfather. Perhaps it was something that you peeked at in a library at Paradise Peak. You're unsure. But the beast that is on the other side of Freakreen, you can tell, is a demon. And specifically, just based on it being a centaur, a name is kind of put into your head of being an armor knight, which is essentially a corrupted being that not only is very powerful in physicality, but also wields natural forces such as lightning. And you watch as it storms into the arena, pulling up very much like so, um, and immediately lets loose a lance of lightning that shoots from one side of the arena to the other, clearing the entirety, and a resounding thunderous boom rocks the ground where this ant-like creature stands. And you see, while they do take the damage, they don't look completely bothered by it. And you watch as the fight begins, the mandibles of this creature, of the Freakreen, begins to shake and rattle. And you watch as the kind of exoskeleton-like armor, so they don't have any actual armor per se on, begins to vibrate and move. And Durdon is one that can immediately clock this, following up with the others as well. As it begins to rapidly move towards the armorite, you watch as it takes longer and longer strides before you see the armor beginning to kind of condense around it. You can see almost getting as tight as physically possible, and the breath of this creature becomes visible for a moment before you witness in a 10-foot radius around them, there's just blanket of flame escape from them. And as the weapons begin to come down one after another, you watch as the creature goes into a rage and begins to pound on the creature. Durnan, you can go ahead and make me I'll say a survival or history check. The rest of you can make it as well, but with a disadvantage.
Survival it is. 21.
Nice. Natural. Brutal. What was the other one? Not much better.
17.
But, but you know, it could have been better. And Kipley's a 14. Nice. So, starting with 14, Kipley, you're at least aware that Durdon is one of many who possesses the ability to go into a state where their body can physically take more damage than should be possible. They should be dead after taking the amount of hits they do. And you know, there's other types of people who can go into a similar state, all of which have different bearings. Just like how warlocks can make different packs of different patrons to gain benefits, different druids can study different circles, same thing with wizards, etc., etc. You're not sure exactly what this is, but you can definitely tell it's a little bit more of a natural looking, a little bit more natural looking rage than others, kind of similar to Duradon's. Duradon, the benefit for you is, while your tribe actually had a number of individuals who had the same lineage for barbarians, there was some diversity in it. You guys weren't all the same totem, and you weren't all totem barbarians per se. You recognize this as a barbarian of a herald, a Path of the Storm herald, and you can see specifically kind of this more burning, scorching, like desert-like kind of aura emitting from this individual, setting this creature ablaze. Now, you don't know if that's necessarily that useful here, as he is fighting a demon, but it does seem to be actively burning it. It doesn't seem like it's ignoring the fire damage. And opposed to the last fight, which was rolled previously, this is a little bit more one-sided. As you watch a creature, as the armorite begins to deal out more and more physical blows. This 3 Korean does not seem to notice nor care, and after 5 rounds of combat, each weapon slicing through more deadly than the last, you watch as the centaur-like creature falls, and before the body hits the ground, the head is decapitated, and the Bree-Kreen raises it into the air, kind of as a showboating gesture, before bringing it down and taking a large bite out of it, kind of grabbing a horn and just snapping it off of its head and throwing it onto the ground. Before the rest of the arena kind of goes into a dull silence. And then immediately that uproar begins again. And it seems that while this individual doesn't have a name per se that they're chanting, you can hear off in the crowd just a slight chant of the word king, of everyone just repeatedly like king, 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 king. And after a few moments of lasping in the victory, the insectoid kind of looks around at the arena. The flames begin to die down. They nod towards the gate where you can see Jimmy's kind of smiling and nods back and heads back out into the arena. At this point, you can see all of you being in the stands and being close. You're in the stands, but you're also in like the VIP booth. So you are rather close to the actual entrance to go inside of the arena. And you can see there is a knock at the door, and you see Latrice Laurel, the original person that you guys spoke to get yourselves examined, kind of peeks her head into the room and goes, all right, are you guys all ready? Your fight's gonna be in a few minutes here.
Yeah, I think
Yup.
so.
Right, if you want to follow me and make your way down to the gates, we'll be taking you momentarily into the arena. Now, I know Jimmy's informed me that you haven't picked any kind of one group name that you would like. Do you have your individual names prepared?
Oh, we can use those now.
Well, yes, I have them booked, but this is your last chance to change or add anything in case you wanted to, put on a performance. You're following up a rather big and common act that comes here quite often, and, didn't want to downplay any of your guys' entrances, especially when your fight's the biggest tonight.
Well, in that case, you could put me down as Starboy.
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 Starboy. All right. And you see she looks at Durnon and goes to say something before kind of holding it back and goes, and you, sir?
I think it's time that I be honest and go by my my actual name. Kane will be fine.
Very brave.
What? Kane? What is this name you speak of?
I know. I've told lies to you all, but I feel we've come closer together as a group.
I don't believe you.
Kane?
You see
All right.
Latrice kind of giving a very proud look from the door, giving you a silent thumbs up. Very well.
I give her. a pat.
Kane Bloodright, Starboy. And how about you, miss?
Kimbliss at your service.
Kimbliss?
KIMMBLISS.
Okay. All right. I'll pass those on to Jimmy. Good luck, all of you. And she exits before showing you guys the entrance to the arena, of which I can show you now. As you wait on the other side of the gate, you are staring into an empty arena because, as you know, as you've seen so far, they let you into the arena first before letting your opponent in as well. Um, and as me when I don't have any Kim, um, as you can see, everyone's kind of coming back from a quick intermission from the previous fight. Um,
Oh boy.
you guys are standing behind a cold iron gate. You can see that the waiting room that you guys are currently in is completely empty. It is just you guys in here. You do see Cyrus is not actually in the waiting room with you, but is talking to Jimmy just outside of it. And you can see that as you kind of look out into the crowd, the number of people has only gone up as everyone seems to be awaiting this final last fight, and probably where the majority of their gold has been spent. So everybody is kind of on the edges of their seat, awaiting to see what group of people is going to be emerging from that gate and what they're going to be fighting on the opposite side.
Oh man, Kipley's having some major flashbacks to the last time we were in an arena.
Yeah. Um, you can see that after a few moments, Cyrus makes her way down the stairs and goes, right. I talked to Mr. Jameson. He explained that I am allowed to wait inside of here, but I am not allowed to enter until the arena is deemed safe to do so. And she kind of takes a look back to make sure he's gone and goes, is that going to stop me? Probably not, but I think you guys will be fine either way. Good luck.
Thank you.
And she goes and sits down, kind of just tapping her foot, staring at the gate. And before we actually start, Jared said BRB.
Do
So
we
I don't.
do we
I
want to
could
take like a
jump it.
quick 5-minute break? Because I need to get a drink as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
Okay. All right. I'll be right back.
Now is the time. Bum, 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 bum. Not me reading the wrong names. God damn it.
What?
I just realized I have like 17 Google Docs pulled up right now.
Mhm.
And one of them is the Savager's Haven for Dror, Thor, and Roar. And right next to that is the arena list for the names of the contestants for tonight, who are absolutely not named Dror and the Roar, and are named Drain and Frayne, of which, goofy enough, 100% in the same naming scheme, still not the people who actually fought tonight. Frayne is the male dwarf, and Drain is the female dwarf.
Okay, I was gonna ask what the fuck they were doing here.
No, no,
Aren't
no,
those
no,
the people that
no.
escorted us to Melar or whatever?
Because I didn't write entrances for all of them. Didn't bother because I just made random character generator for the first pair, and King That Crawls. Who knows what that is? But I made sure to include a bunch of colorful NPCs for the city, so you'd have something to do in case we had a session where one person was gone and didn't want to do something like this.
Okay. Okay. I'm back.
Also, 100%. Ryan, I saw the Night Rain gif, and I was like, yeah, that's kind of what an armorite is. It's just a very beefy, kind of torsoed centaur with demonic features instead of a helmet, but close enough. The lance is spot on. I do have a lance.
No goopy arm though.
No goopy arm though, yeah. Also the Kimberly gif from fucking Full Metal Alchemist. I was like, hell yeah, brother. My absolute goat.
I fucking love that show.
It's amazing. Absolutely love it. Well, in the meantime, if you two want to drag your tokens onto the map on the right side here.
No.
What do you
Oh,
mean
you don't have
no?
to if you don't want to. There's just, 30,000 gold that you're not going to get.
Wait. Oh, there it is.
Which side?
On the right. Right by Kipley. So for out of character knowledge, the arena does have a ceiling. It is 90 feet tall. So the arena proportions are accurate for how big it is. So it should be, I believe, 120 feet in length, yes.
120. Wait a sec. Okay.
Mhm.
I was like, our characters look huge compared to it, but no. That works.
And also, just to mark it, this is the body of water of where there is a hill giant in. Or used to be a hill
Okay,
giant in.
so sharks. Okay, I see
Don't
fish
drink.
here.
Got it.
About
A mix of watery things.
how high up is this like platform type thing?
It goes up 20 feet.
20 feet. Okay.
Oh damn.
Yeah, it was high enough that when the hill giant was standing, it was at eye level with it.
Cool. Oh man, this is bringing back memories.
You'll be fine. You're not fighting a Varnak or anything.
Bring it back, I say.
Pulls.
Do we get another legendary weapon out of it? Because if so,
Yeah, no. As it pulls a legendary weapon out of my fucking ass real quick. Yeah, let me just shove it inside of a creature, make it talk.
did you plan for that? Like, did you have the sword and like armor ready for
Oh yeah,
if one of us took it out?
oh yeah. The encounter was meant for like a butterfly effect kind of deal. If you had chose not to free him, that sword would eventually become more of an not antagonist necessarily, but Herma would have never gotten the chance to actually like get his freedom. Because one way or another, you guys don't actually know, and he didn't explain necessarily, because I don't think anyone asked, of how he got there.
Oh yeah.
And there's the big question of how he got there and how a individual what you call it, like someone who would be running a fighting ring essentially got their hands on artifact and either realized its potential and was using it to hold that very powerful creature in check, or didn't realize its potential and was wasting it by having it stuck inside a creature.
So what I hear you saying is that Kipley actually did the right thing. This is the first
There was no
time I've
right or
heard
wrong.
anyone say that.
There was no right or wrong. I mean, you made him an ally, and that came with consequences and its own sort of thing. But you know,
No, I'm just taking it to heart and it feels so good.
no, I had a strong feeling that you guys would end up eventually wanting to free it. Whether you take the sword or not, that was another doing. Ah, couldn't remember her name. Madame Borrelia, that's what it was. Yeah.
I'll buy it.
Bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, me? I'm sorry. I got a call. My bad.
Yeah, bitch. No.
Yeah.
we were we were talking about the old classic powerful creature comes out with a new legendary talking weapon, referring to the last time that you guys fought in arena in Madame Borrelia's tournament. Um,
Oh, is that the one with the angel thing, the
Barnack,
divine?
yeah.
Barnack.
Yeah.
Celestial Dragon
Yeah,
Yeah.
that Duradon yelled at Kipney for freeing.
for freeing, and then
He
yeah,
got a really cool weapon out of.
you did get a really cool weapon out of it. And I was just telling them how you guys never really got the answer as to why Herma was there in the first place, or if Madame Borrelia knew who Herma was.
Hey, listen. What Duradon said in that moment still stood. It just so happened that cool shit came out of it.
I benefited, but man, I stand by it. All right. So, as we are all gathered back, you all step into the arena. As the gate lifts, you can hear the slow iron chain beginning to raise it up, with each individual click of the gears winding. The arena begins to drown in all of your ears. Chanting, that initial kind of murmuring in all the collective voices beginning to gather and rise, and then fall once more as Jimmy takes the speaker stone. Ladies and gentlemen, for the final fight of tonight, and the one that made all of you get up out of your lazy asses and make your way down to this fine establishment, we got one hell of a fight prepared for all of you. Not only do we have outsiders who have only been in the city for a few days, but they came in swinging, asking not just for an easy fight, but asking for a danger rating of 12 as their very first initiation. Now I know what you're thinking. 3 random people allowed to go ahead and do this? We must be throwing money away for no good reason. Fact checked by our examiner herself. If you got a problem, you may ask Lady Latrice. These are all powerful individuals that you see before you, each of which has been determined to be at the very minimum of an 8th level awakened or higher. So tonight, put your hands together for not just 1, but 3 new faces that you are going to remember for the rest of your lives. Coming in like a storm from above, we have Kim Bliss. And then you hear the crowd kind of begin to pick up and chant and clap, and you see a few people getting to stand, getting excited. You see a little bit more rowdy newcomer, one whose attention even caught the mantles on his very first day, Kane Bloodright. And most important, the headlight of tonight, the one who's all attention and everybody's ire is going to be coming for as you look up into the night sky and see not one, but the one and only Star Boy. And you see a few people beginning to get excited, clapping. Everyone's chanting, beginning to rise out. The gate on the opposite side of the arena opens. And for this, of course, we couldn't just give you a normal fight. we're giving you a return champion. And last I counted, currently undefeated. The luck be in your favor. Have yourself a wonderful show. And you see he promptly makes his way out of the arena. And as the gate opens on the other side, walking out, draped not in monstrous hide or demonic leather, you see a robed individual. A somewhat feline, potentially actually canine-like head. Fur matting its body, running alongside its limbs. A bushy tail running out its back, and in its hand, holding a tome. You watch as it walks out, snarling, with teeth bared, and standing at about 10 feet tall in height. The creature wobbles out into the arena, looking around, smelling the air, its nostrils held high. Makes eye contact with all of you, and a nasty smile begins to trim its face, almost cutting ear to ear. I'd like everyone to go ahead and roll initiative as you see this creature on the opposite side. Where is dice? There we go, turn order.
Oh.
We have buddies. 13, 4, and a 13.6. I believe. What is your dexterity, Durdon?
16.
16? Okay. I'm gonna bump you up to a 14, as Mammoth's is a lower dex. And the creature.
So I asked it in the chat, but when his name was spoken, could he have summoned his weapon with Ancestor's Arsenal?
Here's the thing.
Mm.
One of the rules explicitly said that you're not allowed a preparation round.
Gotcha.
So if you would like to, you're either going to try and do this subtly with a stealth check, or openly and everyone will see it.
Oh, no, it's fine then.
So it's up to you.
No, it's cool. I'll wait.
Unfortunately, it rolled doesn't have that high of initiative bonus, but it rolled extremely well. The creature goes first. You see as this canine-like individual begins to bark in your direction, space begins to warp, and you see as not one, but 2, 3 duplicates begin to spring out around it, surrounding its form, as there's now multiple of this creature standing in place. And as it begins to move forward, you watch as all of them begin to rush you as well, mimicking its actions. It is going to go ahead and attempt an athletics check, as it is tall enough to try and vault onto the arena without taking the stairs. That is going to be 21. Yeah, he leaps up onto the arena. That's 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. Let's see. Oh, actually, my apologies. He doesn't have to make that at all. You watch as they simply raise into the air. Me not seeing the fly speed. Yeah, you watch this individual floats up and actually saving space on that can actually just go in a straight 30-foot line here. And it's going to go ahead and end their turn there.
So how high above
Duradon.
the platform right now
They're
are
currently
they?
10 feet above the platform, which
Okay.
is already a raised 20.
20. Okay.
So 30 feet in the air.
Got it.
Dordon is going to bonus action rage. Which when he does, he gets half of his movement speed that he can move.
Hell yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20. Gonna use more movement. 20 feet to get right there. And 20 feet forward right here. And I don't have a weapon right now, and I've already used my bonus action. Um. Uh.
As you're looking through that, when you approach the creature and you begin to make your way up the steps, you get a very familiar sensation to what you felt in the past few days after receiving your bracelets. As a voice encroaches in on your mind. And now what do I owe the pleasure? What's your name, friend?
Just asking me what my name is, or is this the verbal components to a spell that's about to go off?
Seems to be just asking your name.
Oh, okay.
You do see it's currently holding the book in its hand, like hand raised, but doesn't seem to be casting anything at the moment. Preparing to.
Okay. Is all he replies back. But Dordon is going to go ahead and take the dodge action.
Cool. End of your turn. Creature is going to go ahead and use its first legendary action. You watch as it raises its book up into the air. And reaching out of the book, you see a wet, gnarled hand that looks like almost deformed. Unsure of whether or not it's coming actually out of the book of its own accord or if it is part of a spell. You watch as it begins to slowly reach out in your direction, Duradon. Before it's going to go ahead and make a roll. I'll do this one public because this will be a rather big impact on the fight.
It's not a D100. It was just 100.
Thank you. That would have been crazy though.
Oh, okay.
10.
Yay!
Okay.
I hope.
So you watch as he raises up the book and this hand begins to like reach out, and you watch as a nostril emerges from the book, a very similar set of canine teeth and a face begins to pry its way out before getting sucked back into the book.
Yuck.
Does not succeed on summoning another one of itself. That's its legendary action, Mammoth.
Okay, we're gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Does that count as on the stairs?
Sure.
25, 30, 40. I don't know, 45.
God, how fast you are.
We're gonna
Kid, move.
form into Chalice.
Okay.
And then throw up Stellar Bodies and call that a turn.
Got you. Can you remind me what Stellar Bodies does? Or what level of spell is that?
4th.
Cool.
The extra suns thing that what's the name did? Zarvelry.
Nice. Very nice. do keep me honest with that because I may 100% forget. But good to know that's up. What does that look like as Mammoth casts it? Because I believe this is the first time that we would be seeing this in combat.
He kind of. You are correct. It is the first time. He kind of does like. He has his arms crossed like a Wakanda for everything, and then he just kind of like lifts it up. I guess like the gif I said, as two, stellar bodies kind of float out from his hand and start swirling around him.
Hell yeah. As two clusters of stars begin to rotate around you, you can definitely see it's getting quite a bit of attention. As you were called Star Boy as your title. Spot on. Awesome. End of your turn?
Yep.
Kipling. That brings us to you. Excuse me. Kim. Bliss.
Kim Bliss.
Brings us to you.
Yeah, so bonus action, she will throw her arms out and she will shift as the wings break free, and I think she kind of does like one leap up and flap and just kind of like grasps with her feet against the edge of the wall.
Okay. Yeah, the staircase. Yeah.
Yeah, and she's going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Go for it. Roll me a d20.
Yep.
24 would hit. But let me see. Natural one. That hits.
Okay.
You watch as all of the illusory duplicates around it begin to kind of like swarm and move randomly, but you locking on just kind of fire one beam, and you can go ahead and roll force damage. Nice. 13 points. Wonderful. Second attack.
Oh, that's right. I get 2 beams.
Yeah, you get 2 beams.
It's been so long since we've
You've
done
been level
this.
8 for so long, but you just haven't had a lot of combat.
Ah, fuck.
12 will miss. So the first one, you immediately lock on to the real body. This sickly kind of green energy forms up your arm, shooting out, impacting against the shoulder. It doesn't look too hurt, but you do see as it snarls in your direction.
All right.
Fantastic.
Could
Is that
use
the end of your turn, or are you going to move from there?
No, she's gonna move. So 20 feet up. She's going to dip back down. She'll move. She'll move to the edge over here. Back down towards the ground. So.
Okay, so kind of hiding behind this,
Yeah.
taking cover?
Yep.
Good to know. Are you staying just at the precipice, or are you going back to the ground?
So, what, 20 feet up? 25, 30. I mean, she's trying to go down low enough that. So, if she can get low enough, I think she can only get to here, but she'll go back down to the ground level then.
Okay, so you're on the arena floor.
Yeah, yep.
Completely out of sight. Perfect. Good to know. All right. At the end of your turn, he's going to use his last legendary action to go ahead and teleport to 30 feet.
Man, legendary actions become so much harsher when there's only like 4 people in the turn order.
Oh, when there's only 3 people, it's trust me, I'm trying to be as fair as possible. We're gonna move him over here as Duradon starts approaching and squaring up. You watch as he begins to float above this brazier, with the duplicates still intact, and bringing us back to the top of the order. He regains his legendary actions, and it is his turn. He is going to go ahead Let me read this. 30 feet. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. You watch as he consults the tome once more, that gnarled hand still sticking out, but no longer pushing out as an individual. It smiles at Duradon once more before peeking its eye down towards Mammoth. Eeny, meeny, miny. Mo. And you watch as streaming out of the book and going down his hands, arcing out towards all of you, these very thin, purplish trails of lightning hit Duradon, leap over to Mammoth, and even though it looks like you would be safe, weave their way down towards Kipley. I need all of you to go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Like to insert that.
Sure, go for it.
Nice.
20, nice. That is a fail from Duradon. That is a success from
I'll
Kipley.
use,
That is a success from Mammoth.
I'll use a point of inspiration and try to reroll that.
Sure, go for it.
Oh, you can use. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
The talisman would bring
Yeah.
it close.
Yeah.
18 successes all around. Cool.
Let's go.
So this is going to be still quite a bit of damage.
Oh.
Nice. That's pretty average rolls all around. So that's 36 points of lightning damage, halve down to 18 for both Kipley and Mammoth, and halve down to 9 for Duradon.
Yep.
And for his movement,
Oh, as a reaction, I'm going to summon a weapon with Arsenal because it's bonus action or reaction.
cool. What do you summon?
The golden wakened the golden wakened dragon's halberd.
Cool.
But it's rusty because it's from Crimson
Rusty
Blood.
halberd, yes sir. All right. And with that, he is going to go ahead and move. Making his way downtown, you see he is now 30 feet in the air, hovering above. And you see Kipley, as that lightning streaks down, you can see he was about to moat you from where you were standing. You kind of push yourself up against the actual stairway's foundation, just getting slightly scorched by it. You look up and you can see as this creature's smiling down at you, the first one to actually injure it, as he looks down at you and goes, "You'll be the first one to fall." That is going to be the end of his turn. Duradon, that is you.
Got you. He is a marked target because he's damaged me now. Motherfucker, it's just about reaching this bitch.
Mm-hmm. What is the halberd's reach? 10?
Currently 10, but I'm about to do the modification thing to it.
Sure. What are you making it?
So,
What are we making it?
it's going to maintain the reach property, two-handed is getting swapped with the special property, and I can add one more property. Heavy. Add the heavy property. So it
Sure.
currently has heavy special reach, which works well with the shield that I have. Um, and you said he's 30 feet up, right?
Correct.
Cool. Bum, bum. Gang.
If you would like
You're
to,
down.
oh, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. No, good. If I would like to.
I was gonna say, if you would like to try and make a running jump, the railing, like the guardrails of the stone walkway, do go up 5 feet, so I would allow you to try and make an athletics check. It would be a DC 20 to try and get a single attack in if you want to try and run and jump it, unless you have something else planned.
Yes.
Is
Jordan
it 30
actually
feet
is
above
going
the
to take.
platform? Or just is it 30 feet above the 20
30
foot
feet above the
platform?
platform now
Okay.
after he uses movement last turn.
Taking from the inspiration of your idea, Jordan's going to try for the running jump, but his first attack is going to be on himself. He's going to stab himself. If he's successful, and he's going to stab himself and expend a crystalline carbonate to do draw in. And I can just post what drawing does.
Please do
So
remind
it
me, because
doesn't.
it's been a while since I looked at these.
Yeah, so it doesn't sound like I'm just a crazy person.
Can spend the largest target other creatures within 20 feet that you can see. Target creatures make a DC. Oh, God. Okay, so you're making attack against yourself.
Yeah, and then he will be one of the targets that I asked to get pulled further
Cool, cool,
down.
cool.
Um,
Within 20
towards
feet
the-
of that creature. So you will still have to make a jump in order to do it. You are because he's 30 feet in
Yeah,
the
that's
air,
what I
it's
was.
20 feet for that ability. You're running, stabbing yourself, and then trying to pull him down with this.
CC.
Love to see it. Okay. Go ahead and make me athletics check.
Advantage because I'm raging.
Of course.
This is. Come on, I just need a 10 or higher on one of these dice. Oh, thank God.
On both,
21.
actually, 21.
Yes.
Okay, so you see, is a full long. You're using the full 10 feet to actually get enough momentum to leap off. You do rocket additional 15 feet into the air. So you are soaring towards him. Go ahead and make the attack on yourself. I'll rule. It's not necessarily about hitting yourself. This is more about damaging yourself.
You want me to do a damage roll of the weapon?
I'm trying to think. Yeah. Go ahead and roll me attack roll just in case you crit or crit fail.
Yeah.
If you roll a natural 1, there's a chance this thing misses. 13. Okay.
One the natural one.
Close.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
okay? So you do hit yourself. Go ahead and roll damage.
Cool. That's 11, 25 half down, or I guess each instance is a half, so it's 7, 3, 10, 12 total.
12 total. Okay.
Same. Yeah.
You stab the halberd into your chest, and there's only one creature that you can pull down. So before we describe what it looks like, the dexterity saving throw is against a DC of what?
It's not high. I'm gonna be so real with you, gang. It is only, what are we? 7th, 8th level.
8th level,
8
yeah.
plus 3 is 11. 14.
14. All right. Let's see. It does not have that high of a dexterity save. uh, with a natural 8 and a modifier of 5, that is a 13. So he does get pulled.
Thank
You pull
God.
him 20 feet down with you. Says now just 10 feet above the ground, which is fully
And that's
within
within
reach
reach.
of your halberd. So you are free to
Yeah.
go ahead and make a second attack.
Gotcha,
Does he take
gotcha.
damage with that or no? No, it just
No,
pulls
no,
him
no, he
back.
doesn't take damage. Yeah, it just pulls him closer.
Yeah, and he
Yeah.
doesn't get knocked
Uh,
prone, so he is still flying.
yeah.
Cool, cool, cool.
Cool, cool, cool. I've lead damaged myself. We're going to. Oh, he fucked with me. He damaged me. So I'm going to go ahead and Great Weapon Master this. Um, will it be good? Will it hit? I don't know. Let's find
We'll see.
out. Oh, and I'll Reckless attack.
Yeah,
Duh.
go for it.
Yeah, I remember that. Uh, oh God. 15.
15.
Yeah.
Uh, without even hitting a duplicate, misses. A
Dang.
wide
I
swing. You watch
will.
all of them just lean back and just.
I'll add a D6 from the inspiration, right? That can be to attack rolls, skill
Yeah, if you
checks,
want.
anything. Yeah, cool.
Down to 2.
Dang, I will. Yeah.
Also, keep in mind, everybody, there may only be 3 of you right now. Combination mover's still on the table.
18.
An 18 is enough for him to try and roll to see if that would hit him. Ding, 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 ding. There's a D20.
Roll 1.
I'll do it on the 15. You fully smash through a duplicate, 2 remaining.
Gotcha. Cool, cool. Alright. That is
End of your turn?
Dordon's turn. Bonus action. Yep.
Cool, cool, cool. At the end of your turn, let's play. Here's the fucked up thing. He is a large creature. He doesn't have reach. So he can't actually make a swipe at you, despite you doing reckless. But he absolutely can use his bonus action to teleport. Or not bonus action, excuse me, legendary action to teleport. You watch, still at the same height as it was before, so sitting now at a 30-foot hover, and adjacent to the bridge, which is 20 feet high. You watch as space begins to meld around this creature, kind of warping and causing its body to temporarily turn like slightly translucent before it poofs into a vanish of smoke. And it looks like it is going to go almost like into the side of the arena before you see a shimmer, and then he kind of arm checks himself against a almost invisible barrier before kind of snarling and then looking back at all of your direction. Mammoth, that is you.
Okay. Wait, where the fuck? Okay. First of all, he'll move right here and then do bonus action. Healing Spirit at a 3rd level, and start with that slapping on himself.
Okay, so you're
for-
targeting the 5-foot space that you're on right now?
Yeah, for 11 plus the D8 plus 5. So 17. And then for action, I want to yell. Wait, hold on. Let me read this again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. So I'll yell to Duradon and say like, "Hey, I need some of that blood. I have an idea." And out of character, it's a combination mover that expels a sanguine burst.
Okay. Which one
Oh,
you trying to do?
Crimson Companion.
Crimson Companion. Cool, cool, cool.
Ooh.
You. Let me share. Let me share. Let me share. Let me share. You do both have to expend the resources required um, for Duradon that is Sanguine Burst, and for you that is a Wild Shape. You do have to do this at the same time as well. So you can start the action, and then Duradon can finish it at the start of his next turn.
is it a bonus action or an action to?
It is,
don't-
I believe it's an action. Let me see.
I assumed it was. I don't think it says.
That's one of your joint spells.
Yeah.
This is in Homebrew Rules.
Yeah.
Love a fay. These, actually, no, I take it back. Just because I forgot, because it's been fucking months since I actually came up with this. Combat combination maneuvers. Each of you are assigned moved based on your spell as feature once per round of combat. People linked in the maneuver may expend inspiration dice and the listed resource on the spell cards in order to perform the special actions. Maneuvers can be done outside of initiative and while used in combat. Do not have to be done on your turns.
Neat.
Silly me. Yeah, cool. So you call out to Duradon, I need some of your blood. With no inkling as to exactly what that entails. What's Duradon's reaction to this?
Oh, okay. And he'll accept it, I guess.
So I guess I don't. I mean, how does Duradon like hand that over? Does he just like squirt blood?
So,
I don't know how
here's the thing.
Duradon would do this.
Allow me to paint you a picture. Because these are cinematic. We're not just saying it happens, baby. We gotta give you some context.
Oh yeah, I have an idea.
Duradon. As Mammoth speaks these words, you feel something past the actual request. This is the first time that you've felt something like this. Nothing in your prior connection to having pacts, deals, even your connection with Herma didn't feel like this. As Mammoth reaches out towards you and requests something that only you have been able to use so far with your Sanguine Bursts, going past even Hemocraft, this is something that your tribe has perfected and honed over years and generations. You feel something alien reaching out to you. Something past Mammoth that is using him as an avatar, channeling and trying to pull something from you to make a combination of his celestial and druidic magic, and it needs an aspect of your Hemocraft to complete it. As you go to accept it, there is that semblance that you had before in your mind when Mischief offered you that deal back when you were unawakened. Offered to bring you into the loop, make you one of her children, and told you of all the awesome powers that would come with it. She didn't tell you everything that would come with it, nor all of the side effects. for things that maybe even she did not foretell. Mammoth, with a simple idea of wanting to conjure and reaching out for the bare essentials, no spell components, no actual spoken words besides the request for Duradon. Your vision goes black and you feel yourself drawing into a pit of darkness. You feel as your body goes cold and numb, and the only thing that you can hear is a chorus of very soft and gentle laughter, echoing inside of your ears, resonating. And you feel the pull of something dark and old, of which neither of you understand. As crimson begins to leak into the black, opening up to your vision, Duradon, Kipley, and Mammoth, you all watch as leaking out of Duradon's body, coming out of his mouth, coming out of his eyes, pouring out of the open gash wound in his stomach from where he stabbed himself, this dark, murky ichor begins to rush violently towards Mammoth. Forming what, Mammoth?
Actually, I kind of want to. I'm gonna turn on my webcam because I have an idea.
Okay. We got
So
visuals.
we'll take, like, I guess we'll like draw the blood from like Duradon and kind of like catch it, I guess, like this, and then we'll clap down and sort of like draw it out, like, I don't know,
Okay.
pulling something, and then like, wait, where can I summon this? Is it just like in?
You summon it. Let me see. I believe anywhere within a 30-foot radius of yourself. So technically, if you wanted to, you could throw it at him. If you move before doing so, because right now you're just on the cusp, but you are a fast boy.
Okay, I'll move over. I don't know why there's a red box around me, but I'll move over there.
That was for the healing spirit.
Oh, and we'll kind of like, I mean, I don't want to throw it at him, but we'll like, I don't know, direct it in his direction until it's on his space. And it has air form, I don't know, blood form. So I guess it can occupy the same space.
The same space.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll do that, and then do I get its turn? Or like
you do. Actually,
so
is this a big boy or is this a big boy? This is a big boy. It's the same size as him.
Big boy.
So, as you drop it essentially on top of him, throwing the spire of blood racing up, you watch as this horrendous looking monstrosity, mixed with both the tangibility of Duradon's blood, but you can see inside of it, the form is flickering. Almost like it's disintegrating rapidly and crumbling into this mist. You watch as the haze does have a almost sparkle to it. Like a shine of something in the distance. What would you like it to do?
I want to. Well, first, I mean, I guess like Inumaki from JJK, I'll just be like, scream! And then I want to have it do hideous wailing, which is, I'll paste it in the chat.
Sure.
But whatever it is we're fighting makes a DC 14 Wisdom save.
14 Wisdom save. A creature in the missile space saving throw at disadvantage. Okay. So that is going to be Wisdom save. He is proficient in wisdom saves. That is
Ooh.
only a 2, so that's a
Yeah!
9. So he does fail. So he takes the full 46 psychic damage and is incapacitated for a minute.
For 6 rounds.
Whoa! What?
The affected creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on a successful save. Oh, doggy. So 19 points of psychic damage. Let me quickly check something. No, he's not resistant to psychic. You would think he would be, but no, he is not. He takes the full damage, and more importantly, he's going to take an additional 14 points of falling damage as he is incapacitated and falls out of the sky onto the ground. Cool. So, that is the creature's action. You still have your action. Used your is it bonus action for healing spear or action?
Bonus action.
But Jesus Christ, you still have a fucking action. Yeah.
I don't think I even really have it. I'm shockingly short on actions.
For using the what you call it? For using stellar bodies, you can use the free action to cause him damage or make the attack roll.
Oh yeah, fuck it, I'll throw a star at him.
Once per round, you may cause a star to streak towards the enemy.
Which is where did it go? Stellar bodies is 4d8
4d8 points of radiant if you hit. Yeah, it's 120 feet. It would normally be at disadvantage because he is lying down. We're not lying down. He's prone right now. But let me see. Incapacitated.
I think it's just they can't take actions or reactions.
Correct.
I don't think they get disadvantage.
Okay, so this is going to be a disadvantage.
Is it? It doesn't say. Is it just an attack roll? I don't.
It's a spell attack roll. So a ranged spell
Okay.
attack. So if you want to just use like a guiding bolt as the base, that's perfectly fine.
Disadvantage.
Oh!
So
219s.
27
Okay.
hits, I assume.
Let me see. It's enough to beat the AC, but he does still have 2 duplicates up.
Yeah.
I believe we need to roll a 9 or higher now.
Incapacitated?
Let me see. Incapacitated does stop any spells that are affecting you that are non-concentration. Oh. No, with 2 duplicates up, you must roll an 8 or higher. Yeah, he's good.
Fuck!
The second duplicate breaks, he only has 1 left.
Oh boy.
But
Is
you
he
did break it.
blinded? Does it hit?
No, any additional spell effects don't actually transfer to duplicates because you're just destroying illusory part of him. But
Okay.
all in good because guess what? The fucking he's on the fucking ground and incapacitated. Now, do you want to move for the end of your turn? Or do you want to stay there?
Maybe. So if I let me pull up healing spirit. I don't. It just says whenever a creature starts or ends its turn there.
Correct.
So
It's one or the other. I don't believe you can start, get the bonus, and then end to get the bonus
I don't
as
think
well.
so either. But I guess for next turn, if I moved back into it, I would start and get the bonus, and then I could also bonus action move it to somebody else and have them get the healing. I guess can it do 2 instances of heals in 1 turn?
To one individual creature, no.
Okay.
But because you do have Chalice form up, you can technically, it does count as a Chalice instance for activating it. Just
uh,
keep that in mind.
yeah, I did. Okay, yeah, we'll just move back into it because there's no
Cool,
harm
cool.
in
Yeah,
not.
but so the start of your next turn, you will get that healing then.
Mhm.
All right. Kipley, you watch as this strange, fleeting, and literally melting blood elemental is pinning this strange canine fiendish creature to the ground and is currently unable to move. That's your go.
Okay. So they're incapacitated, but they're not like prone on the ground or anything.
They are currently prone because they fell from flying. So any melee attacks have advantage. Any range is at disadvantage.
Yeek. Alright. Just gonna do something. Not sure if it's going to be looked badly upon, but she's going to cast Chill Touch.
Okay.
Which is a melee spell.
Chill
attack.
Touch, just as a reminder, is still a ranged spell attack.
Yeah.
So it will still be at disadvantage.
Okay. So disadvantage. Come on, you bitch.
16, unfortunately, doesn't hit.
Can I use my inspiration?
You can use inspiration to add a d6 if you like.
I do want to on that.
Yeah, go for it. Roll d6.
20?
A dirty 20 would hit.
Okay.
Now, you're going to hate me, but he does still have one duplicate left.
Okay.
He does have to roll an 11 or higher on this to actually take the hit. As a 10. Okay, so the
Okay.
damage does go through. 7 points of necrotic.
And then he cannot gain hit points.
Any hit points.
So she will 5, 10,
Okay.
15, 20, 25, 30. She bolt him.
Cool,
Just
cool, cool,
flying
cool,
straight
cool.
along the ground.
Yeah.
Around the corner. Alright, that's her turn.
Alrighty. That brings us to the creature's turn. The creature. Let me see.
It makes a throw at the end of its turn.
I was just double checking that. So he is incapacitated to the end of his turn where he can repeat the saving throw. And he'll end it on a success. He can't do anything until then. Cool. We'll run it back. Again, he does have a +7, and he only has to beat a 14. So he just needs a 7 or higher on the die.
Oh wait. Sorry, go ahead.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I gotta roll a thing.
We'll do it just because this will so utterly fuck him. Let me go ahead and just do this public. If he fails, this is really bad. Because then he gets a whole turn of Duradon in his face. We got... Yeah, it's a wisdom saving throw, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, no. Excuse me. Constitution. Oh, I rolled a wisdom last time. He still failed. And he still would have failed. But wrong
Wait.
saving throw.
Why Constitution?
On the... Oh, no, it is wisdom.
Yeah. Okay.
I was reading the wrong page. Me when I have multiple enemies up. Let me go ahead. As a 10! Oh! Is not enough. He is still stunned. Ugh. This is what happens when you get a creature that has legendary actions but doesn't have legendary resistances. Oh boy, yeah, he's fucked. End of his turn. Duradon, that's you.
Quick.
Yeah.
Sorry, quick note. Are you okay with me using Chill Touch since Kipley's mostly using a 2014 character sheet, the legacy version of it? Because the newer version, the 2024, it's a touch spell, I just realized.
Right. We're still using 2014 as
Perfect.
primary.
Okay, beautiful.
So yeah, that is
Cool.
the
Thanks.
way you form. Of course. Doverdan. That brings us to you, my friend.
Oh, he's strolling down happy as shit. Oh,
By the way, as you approach, you see the creature that is now lying on top of him. That dark, inky void of your own creation addresses you as you walk up.
Ew.
Acknowledges, like, you see as you approach, it kind of stares directly at you, looking like it's about to attack before calming once more. And not nodding in your direction, but you sense an understanding. That's your go.
is definitely freaked out a little bit, but you know what? It's okay. He's like, this is, he's like, well, excuse me, one moment, and proceeds to, with full force, just stab down a couple of times. You know how it goes. He is going to, because he has advantage from being prone, he's going to throw in his little great weapon master in it.
Yeah, make me an attack roll.
Right. Cool. That is a 17 on the first one.
A 17 is just enough to hit. Let me see if that breaks a duplicate.
Wait, how many does he have?
He only has one left.
3.
6.
Or he had one left, but yeah.
Oh, it hits.
Hey, bud. Yeah, it's time for the
Here
fucking
comes the sun.
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Jesus fucking Christ. He hit one.
That is 21, 35 for the first hit.
Uh-huh.
Then we're going to do that 2 more times. Maybe.
Go for it.
Oh, natural 20. Oh, natural 20, baby. Roll the shit right now before I get excited. Roll the fucking die before I get excited. So.
And combat ended in 2 turns.
Maybe not, because you still have to roll to see if I hit the duplicate. Yeah.
Let's see. We need this. He's kind of
He's 11
homeless.
or higher.
He's kind of homeless.
The I should speak meme. It's, I need and don't worry about it.
Okay.
19 does cancel the crit.
Okay. No, you know how it goes.
Me wiping actual sweat from my brow.
Bonus action, he's gonna.
He is all out of
do the
duplicates
same
though.
shit.
The mirror image is fully broken.
Come on, we need another crit out here. No, but that's another 17.
is just enough to hit, and he doesn't have reactions, so it will hit.
That is a 14
plus 17.
31.
31 points of damage. Even still, those 2 fucking hits alone, dealing 66 points of damage in 1 turn, is insane. All right, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. All I got.
Mammoth. That brings us to you.
Okay, Durdon's hit, right? I assume. Yeah, never mind. We'll put. I guess I got him. I will move up to. And we'll put the healing spirit on Duradon for 2d6 plus a d8 plus 5 for 18.
Nice.
Nice.
And then for action, we'll we'll throw a guiding bolt at him, which is
Okay.
at
Is still at disadvantage.
disadvantage or okay, that misses, I assume.
14 unfortunately will miss.
Okay, that's my turn.
Gotcha. Hipley, that brings us back to you.
Alright, so she flies 20 feet up in the air at an angle, kind of heading this way. And she's going to cast Eldritch Blast.
All right. Also, unfortunately, at disadvantage. Just go ahead and just roll twice for me.
Whoopa.
Oppa.
20. Oh, you said disadvantage. I should just. Oh, fuck.
Natural.
Oh,
Fuck you, stupid piece of shit.
You normally roll well when you're at disadvantage.
Alright, here we go.
One-
Second beam.
Second blast. Second blast. 21. Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
Alright.
7 points of damage.
And
Nice. Is that your
then
minimum
she
damage? Oh, no.
drops down
Okay.
again.
Taking the full cover behind the bridge.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. End of your turn. That brings us back to the monster. More importantly, Blood Elemental disappears. Now, its effect still remains, and it is still rolling against DC 14.
does it disappear because of a blood elemental thing or a enemy thing?
Because the Blood Elemental thing only lasts until the end of your next turn, which already passed. It's there for 1 round, essentially.
Oh, I'm gonna miss that.
It's a powerful fucking creature.
Yeah, it makes total sense. I just didn't.
Oh, all right. So, once again, we're gonna see if this guy gets a chance to get up. It is a +7. We're going for a 14.
Dang.
19. We potentially have a fight. He. Let me read the exact wording on this. Okay, gotcha. So he does his vigorous action. I'm triple checking here what he can and can't do. So he has to end his turn fully before he can actually make this roll.
Yeah.
Meaning he can't stand up. So he is still prone by Durdon's turn. He does get his reactions back. He does get his abilities back, but it is, unfortunately, for him, Durdon's turn.
Brother, it's about to be a day.
Brother.
Duradon sees that critical hit fade from his destiny, and he's prepared to take it out on them again. Using that advantage once more, he's going to Great Weapon Master these attacks right here.
Go for it.
That's going to be a 19 to hit.
A 19 would hit, but he is going to shield.
Gotcha. Cool.
So while lying on the
Okay.
ground and you wailing on him with the halberd, you just feel that outreach again. A voice doesn't come through, but you just feel an outreach of what was before like confidence and anger is now slightly less confidence mixed with a little bit of fear as he just kind of huddles up into himself and this arcane word blasts up dropping the halberd like inches before cutting off his fur, and slices off onto the ground. Just still have more attacks.
I would like to use a charge of my Cosmic Omen for Duradon to get a D6, an extra D6 to his attack roll.
Woo, okay, go for it. There is a chance it'll still miss, so go ahead and roll.
All right. Oh, a 6.
Yeah!
So that brings a 19 to a 25,
Yeah.
which even through the shield, absolutely still hits.
Yeah. Duradon through a telepathic bond. Telepathic bond is like fucking magic. he's like getting more upset that he like at his inability. But then he sees what does that ability look like as Mammoth aids Duradon?
Mammoth will like throw a hand out. You won't see anything leave the hand, but you know, like in an anime where they drop the animation quality on a face, and there's like a little lightning bolt when they like make a realization or something. It's like it kind of looks like static. It's like that, but like golden, and you just see it like zip to Duradon.
It's amazing. Stupid but amazing.
Duradon. it's fucking beautiful. He's like, wait, it's fucking spell. I just have to hit it harder. Puts his weight kind of cracking through the shield. That is only going to be 36 points of damage on the first strike.
Only 36. You rat bastard.
I've missed hearing
that. Definitely looking hurt.
Once again, that's a 23.
23 hits.
Okay. That's only going to be a 33. Points for that one. And then bonus action. We're gonna repeat it again. 25 once more.
Jesus
Christ. Oh my gosh.
For only 34 points.
Yeah, I remember when you said that you guys were scared to fight a CR12. He is still standing, but by a fucking hair.
I believe Duradon. I don't remember if we already got it, but he started his turn in Healing Spirit. I don't know if we already did that.
Oh, you do get the
yes. I already
healing.
I did. I did add it. Thank you so much for the healing. It was wonderful, beautiful, in fact. And Duradon is. Before I do this, Kipley, is there anything you want to do for the combo thing that requires a Malice Burst?
A Malice Burst?
Or like a Sanguine Burst.
I mean, we have the... Yeah, there's one we can do if you want.
Well, I don't need to use any. I just wanted to, before I spended the resource, I didn't want to...
You do you, babe.
Have it to where... Okay.
You do you, babe.
I will bonus action to reapply the crystalline carbonate. But this time, since I know he teleports, I am going to add on the...
Did you say bonus action apply?
Oh no, sorry, I've used a bonus action. Never mind. So don't worry about it. I can't do it anyway.
Okay.
Hey,
gang. Sorry, gotta check you after you attack 3 times and then say use a bonus action.
No, you're good. You're good. I might have to hold off to use it as a reaction. But cool.
My man making me sweat. Cool. Before Mammoth's turn, he is going to use a legendary action. And it's to pray to whatever gods are left on this land. Let's see, we got 2 options. We already failed once.
I don't,
I feel like
you know, I don't want to direct you. He did
Uh-huh.
threaten that Kipley was going to be the first that he took down. Just
Really?
saying.
Really? I don't want to. Megan, thank you so much for bringing that to my attention. Um, I don't want to feel like I'm dishonoring that statement. One of these characters has dealt over 70 points of damage
It's
in
true.
6 seconds.
It's true.
Was it the bird woman? Unfortunately, no. Was it the
She's a
crazed
bat.
7-foot man?
Fuck off. Fuck you,
My apologies. The
motherfucker.
avian varieties fleets his mind in this moment as he is legitimately as close to death as can physically be without being dead.
It's cool.
He is gonna go ahead. He can do something stupid, or maybe really good, or he can just try and get rid of one threat, but still fucked. Okay. We take chances here. He is gonna go ahead. You're gonna see that arm at the beginning of combat that tried to rip itself out of the book once again. Reach for the sky. 49. That's gonna be enough. Oh, Jesus Christ. You watch. Cause Kipley, you're kind of shadowed by the foundation, so you can't really see it. But Mammoth and Duradon, you watch as, in the most like Stephen King-esque villain entrance, a nearly identical but like slightly different colored fur. One of these creatures crawls its way outside of the book, but it is drenched, almost like it is covered head to toe in some kind of blackish ichor. Pulls its way out of the book, snarling at right in front of Duradon's face. That is gonna go ahead and be Baddie 2. Baddie 2, I believe, has to roll initiative. Let me see. Mine's for 1 minute. I like how it doesn't actually specify whether it goes on the same initiative or not. In fairness, I will roll initiative for it. That is going to be... Only has a +2. 9! Okay. So he goes after Mammoth. Alright, in initiative order, Mammoth, that is you.
Okay. So, first of all, we'll apologize to Duradon for a little bit because this is gonna fucking hurt, maybe.
Oh.
We're feeling hot for obvious reasons, so we're gonna throw another 4th level spell at it, for Ice Storm. Or it says at will. Is that still takes a spell slot, right?
Correct. It says that because I believe it's added for your
Yeah.
stone, but it's not.
Oh shit!
I believe it should be saying at will.
I didn't mean to. Don't worry about that. So in a 20-foot radius, let me take out my circle. Oh, yeah, okay. I don't have to worry about this. So I don't know, like right there, I suppose. Everybody in that thing makes a DC 16 Dex saving.
Cool.
I guess I'll put this in the chat too.
The summoned creature is going to attempt to counterspell.
Okay. I also, instead of flavoring it, or instead of ice, and I flavor it as like a star shower. You remember like how Swift looked in like the original Pokemon games, like that, but vertical. It can still do cold damage, but for the sake of
You're
stars.
speaking my fucking language. Of course I do. Yes. um, he doesn't have the ability to upcast this, so it is going to be a 3rd level versus a 4th, meaning he has to roll. So this is going to be a straight D20. Still plus 5, so he has a decent chance. He has to get a 9 or higher in order to cancel out this spell. As a 16 on the die, 21. As you go to raise your hand to try and conjure a star shower, a little just combination of like cold, dense, meteoric rock falling on top of them. You watch as this summon pulls out a scroll that is as big as this, like it's as big as Dirdon almost. It's like 6 feet in length. Unscrolls it, and a bolt of translucent energy impacts against the meteors, and they are disassembled before they touch the ground.
When he does that, can I look to the 2 creatures and say, so we're jumping people now. This is great. This is fantastic. Hey, Kipley, can I ask for a favor? It doesn't have to be on a turn that we activate these, correct?
I believe it says you can activate it outside of your own initiative. Let me just double check real quick with you, okay? Hold on. We go to home rules. We go to combination. This maneuver can be done outside of initiative. Outside of initiative just means it doesn't have to be done on your turns. Yeah, the outside initiative part isn't important. That just means that you can do it while we're not actually actively in combat. But it does not have to be used on your turn, no.
Got you. Cool. I will see if Kipley is all right with her seeing Mammoth's hard work on that ice storm being countered. I will ask Kipley if it is okay to use 2 of her talisman charges to activate Deceptive Displacement.
Deceptive displacement. I gotta go into all the deep shit.
You don't have to ask.
Okay.
You get to just use the talisman as needed, and she just knows when you're using it.
Okay, so, oh god, this fucking thing. Why did I make my own undoing? Okay, so it does require consent from both Kipley. You feel a request from Duradon. It's not even from Duradon. You feel something asking to borrow your talisman, essentially. An outside entity that feels unfamiliar to you, and yet is requested through words, through audible language from Duradon saying, Kipley, may I borrow the talisman?
I mean, she only knows that she's given it to one person, primarily for the last several months. She just instantly, she's like, yes, fuck, just take it.
So in this case, you don't lose sight or vision, Kipley. In fact, quite the opposite. As the talisman begins to glow and burn, you watch as Duradon is set ablaze. For a brief moment, internal combustion begins to start at the open wounds, burning and searing, and exploding outwards for a moment. There's a blinding flash where temporarily the area, well, it doesn't permanently blind or cause the condition. You're almost forced to avert your eyes. And you do take the 20 points of damage that is not halved from rage.
Right.
However, burning outlines from where Durdon's body was originally before the spark was had. You see the talisman is now burning and glowing hot on his side. However, a and hey gang, some people get cool. Some people get cool maneuvers like making blood elementals, and other people get kind of crazy shit. You see a semi-nude Duradon with no equipment, no gear, and showered in like this kind of splatter mix of blood and kind of greenish looking flame, standing in front of Duradon where the burn mark originated from. Kind of staring deep into your eyes, you get a profound, unsettling feeling wash over you, Duradon, as you are staring into your own eyes, as they're a perfect replica of you. And you see this duplicate look at you and go, and I apologize. She goes, "Hey man, what's up?"
Nothing much. There are two guys here. There are two of us. I say we whoop some ass.
Are we gonna beat
That's
some
just me
shit?
personally, though.
You gonna kick some ass?
Exactly. Yes.
Oh, cool. You got like a weapon for me?
I can make that shape. Sure.
I can punch.
Yes.
I can punch you, kick the motherfucker if you want.
Listen, you know us. We get it done, hand, feet, or otherwise.
Yes, sir. You summon a perfect duplicate of yourself. I was supposed to say replicate a token, man.
What is this? Because I don't have this on my thing.
Combination maneuver is decept. Oh, hold on. Do you not? Let me see.
Uh-uh.
You should be able to have it.
Yeah, I don't think we see each
oh,
other's.
Yeah, I was gonna
until
say, I
we're
recall-
You
using them.
don't see each other's until that's right. I was a little sneaky at first because I didn't want you planning. It is called deceptive displacement. Durdon gets to
Nice.
make a clone that mimics all of Durdon's attack rolls, damage. Not one-to-one damage, but is essentially a little extra bonus, buddy. Hell yeah. So, that is he doesn't immediately go or anything. It is still Mammoth's turn. But you do summon the duplicate, and you are both standing there. Mammoth, the spell is cast. It is counterspelled. As your action, you do still have your bonus action and movement.
Okay, I couldn't find a gift, but that's what I'm thinking about.
Real devil.
Bonus action and movement. They have shit all. Are there like free actions I can use with bonus action? Like dodge, but not like.
With bonus? No.
Okay.
Unless it's
and-
listed on the sheet. Unfortunately, bonus actions are rare and not much used.
Okay,
To
then
make a shillelagh or a magic stone.
I could do that. I'll make a magic stone, or however many.
Or actually, wait a minute.
I can make 3 magic stones.
I believe you do actually gain the ability to cast cantrips as a bonus action.
Oh, good comms.
Good
I
call.
believe. Let me double check. I'm 90% sure.
I
when
think you're
you,
right.
When you got the druid cantrip
When I got all of them.
ability, correct? You got the ability to cast it as an action or bonus action.
Right. Okay. So
Yeah, so you have a cantrip if you like to cast as a bonus.
How far away am
I believe right now you're 35 feet.
I? Okay, within range. Of something. Let me see. Uh, okay, okay.
What we doing?
Okay, we'll do, uh, infestation, but
You
stars
bastard.
like Swift.
I fucking knew it.
It's
He
such a good cantrip.
has, and he does not have good constitution, so this is gonna be natural one. Jesus Christ! I swear to God, if this he dies to bugs. Cool. What is
Dies
the?
to
It's
bugs.
poison damage. Okay, he is resistant to poison, so there's a chance
Okay.
that he lives.
Plus, wait,
Go
do I
ahead
get
and roll.
my thing? Uh,
Uh,
I don't think so.
I
It
don't
doesn't
believe so.
say.
No.
Oh, yeah, well, 1d6 plus 5. Okay, so 13.
It's for this spell. I believe it's just 2d6. I don't think you get your modifier.
It says cast at will. On the thing, it says 1d6 plus 5. I have to assume that's my modifier.
When you're looking at infestation.
No. Why is that? No, you're right. I was clicked on Magic Stone.
There you go. Yeah, infestation is 2d6.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me a d4.
Oh yeah, it moves.
It moves. It
Yeah.
doesn't provoke opportunity attacks, but you do move them
1, which is
north. So he moves up 1. Cool.
Yay. Okay, that's my turn.
All right. Uh, if he wasn't fucking resistant, that'd be a problem. Summon goes. Summon is gonna fucking pray. He gets ignorant place 1. Oh shit, 1? Never mind. Okay, that's cool. He is gonna go ahead. He doesn't know which Duradon is which. Oh no. That's a problem. Let me pull up I have to double check my own abilities. Deceptive displacement. Cause doesn't it have a like it has a like duplicate from like trickery domain thing, doesn't it? Standing within 5 feet of them, all creatures that successfully hit during a melee attack must roll a d6. On a 3 to 6, the duplicate takes the damage instead. Okay. Now I believe. Let me see. Okay, gotcha. And the duplicate, I believe, only has the 20 hit points, right?
Perfect.
I think it has the hit points that it takes from you, yeah. Okay.
Got you, son.
So, the summon is going to go ahead and try and do something. It doesn't know what your properties is. So it's going to try and swing at whatever Duradon it saw first. I mean, one's naked, one's covered in clothes, but, you know, it's just going to swing at what it can. It is going to go ahead and attempt a Banishing Claw. If this hits, this could be real bad. And it has to go for the D6 as well, so we'll see. You didn't do Reckless last time. So it is just its base plus 9. First attack. As a 26 to hit. So, here's what's going to happen. You immediately take just for damage wise. 20. You take 31 points of damage, half to 15. I need you to go ahead and make me a charisma saving throw.
Gotcha.
You're going to be a DC of 15.
Did it roll the d6 and I already...
Oh, shit. My bad, gang. Me, when I forget what I just said. Go ahead. You're going to go ahead and roll me the D6. You're the one in charge of duplicate. You want
Gotcha,
a
alright.
3 or higher on a 1 or 2. This hits you. 3, 6 hits
3
duplicate.
higher. Oh, you bitch.
2 hits you. All right,
Yeah.
go ahead and roll me a charisma saving throw. You're looking for a DC of 15.
Ooh, okay. Well, I'm gonna tell you that right now. Shit ain't looking spicy. How many charges of the talisman do I have per day?
You just burned for 2 of them.
Well,
Yeah.
what did they burn through? Because there are ability checks and there are saving
It burns for the
throws.
saves.
Okay, so 2 saves.
Ability checks
then.
is separate. So you have 1 save left if you fail this.
Got you. Let's see if I can even get it close. Okay.
13.
Use it.
You have a D4, you just need anything above a 1.
Oh! Hallelujah!
Okay. So, what you see for a moment, Daridon, as not only does it bypass the duplicate, the claw stabs you into your chest, into your open wound. For a brief moment, you are transported to the hells. You all watch as Daridon's body disappears, and you would have been trapped there, having to repeat that charisma save at the end of every single one of your turns, or would have been trapped there for up to 10 turns. And you feel like you're legit. Do you know Raphael, how he just bamfs you into his fucking mansion when you first meet him?
Yeah.
You get bamfed
Absolutely.
into a much uglier, disgusting, and full of this same creature type abode where it is like a ragged den of wolves that are all just howling, snarling, and biting at one another. And you're transferred to the middle of it before you are immediately pulled back as you resist the spell. It does still get to make 2 other attacks, but you resist the fucking big one.
What was the damage on that?
In total, it was 31, half down to 15.
Okay, gotcha.
That is going to be 2 other attacks. Is going to choose you because you are the biggest threat right now. 23 and a 25. 14 to 16 on the dice. Go ahead and roll me 2d6 to see if it hits you.
Cool. 2d6. Yes.
It's a duplicate.
God, no. They both hit me.
Oh shit! Yeah. What the fuck?
That's
It's
fucking
literally
insane.
It's literally rigged to be, or not rigged, but it's set up to be more towards hitting the duplicate, and yet you hit yourself 3 times in a row. Cool. Now, I would be lying to you if I said that this is going to be less than the original, because it is substantially more. Oh my god.
Got you.
I gotta pull out a calc for the. Hold on.
The calculator.
I got, well, because I have to have it, and I don't want to make him do that in a lot of math. Cool. I mean, that's not the hardest math to do. So that's 79 points of necrotic damage, halved down to 39 points of necrotic damage.
Necrotic, you say?
Necrotic, you say? Necrotic indeed, as a fiendish burst goes off. That is in fact all he can do. Um, that's his summon turn. He can't even fucking help his other guy out, so he's just gonna stand there and pray. That's you, Kipley.
Beat his ass. Shoot him with a gun.
Where's that?
The warlock pistol.
Warlock diff him.
Lot the Glock.
No, she flies up, like, bursts upward, jumps, leaps, flies, and kind of lands onto the bridge, feeling the pull of her talisman, kind of stumbles into the wall a bit. Is this individual technically like a magical effect?
It is a full living and breathing creature.
Okay.
It was summoned through magic, but it is alive, from what you
Alright.
can tell.
Then she'll move forward with just casting Eldritch Blast at the main guy.
Sure. Go ahead and roll.
Put the beam on it.
He is, I believe he's still prone, right? Has he had a chance to get up? I don't think it's gotten back to his turn.
It still shows he's prone.
He's still prone, yeah. It is at disadvantage, unfortunately. An 11 for the first one will miss. So go ahead and roll 2 more times for me.
God damn it.
10. Unfortunately, 2 misses. Like, you're firing and you're having a hard time as he's literally wriggling around in pain as his body's being eaten alive by insects and moved by a swarm of like starry little bugs that are biting into his flesh, dodging attacks as 2 Duradons are now swiping down with halberds at him.
He's just
And
like, fucking
desperately
hold
trying
still!
to roll as he's being assaulted. Now, I will remind you, before his turn starts, you haven't used any combat maneuvers yet, if you want to use any. From what you have access to.
No.
Okay. It's your action.
Wait,
Do
what
you
was
have
the first?
any bonus
attack
action and
roll?
movement? The first one would have been an 11.
No, okay.
No.
And you've
this
figured
is
out
the
his AC
movement.
is 17. Okay. So is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right. That does bring it back to the creature's turn. Who will, for the first thing that he does, stand up. Oh, my goodness. Being prone for that long next to a barbarian. Fucking sweat down my entire body. He is going to go ahead. Bonus action. He is going to teleport. Oh God. Am I my own folly? You know what? Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. What do we have? He did say you would be the, you know, you do make a compelling argument. He did say you'd be the first to fall, but he also doesn't like Duradon as much. You already used that. Let me we are gonna go ahead. I just need to make a quick circle.
Damn. I don't like that circle.
I feel pretty good about it. He's going to bonus action teleport 30 feet. He's going to teleport himself. You know, as a flying creature, he's going to teleport himself. He's going to do straight up, 30 feet straight up. As going anywhere else doesn't change anything. And then he's going to go ahead and cast at a 3rd level a little fireball on everybody here. He is going to hit his own summon. He does not give a singular fuck. He is on his last legs. He could care less. I am going to need duplicate dirt. Just kidding, duplicate dirt on. Yeah, duplicate dirt doesn't need a roll. I need everybody go ahead and roll me dexterity saving throws.
Um.
Cool.
Uh.
I'm gonna do absorb elements on that as well.
Sure. Yeah, go for it. 18 passes, 19 passes,
Can
16. Actually, wait a minute. 16 might be a fail. 16 fails. Kipling.
13.
13 is a failure. If not, you can use inspiration to either add a d6 or reroll.
No.
I.e. That is going to be... I believe that should be 86, right? Yeah. We'll do it here so it's nice and pretty. 26 points of damage to Duplodon, as I'm going to be naming him.
I like that.
So Duplodon does break, but Duplodon did serve a good purpose. And that is going to be halved to 13 points of fire damage to everybody else. Of course, halved down once again to 6 points of fire damage to Duradon. This is action
And
bonus
Mammoth?
action.
Do I have double
And
resistance?
Mammoth because you used fire resistance. Yep.
Okay.
So you use 6 points to you as well. That is all she wrote for him. Duradon, that brings us back to you.
Got you. So duplicate is down.
Duplodon is down.
Got you. Both of these fuckers have.
There's one
God,
directly in
terrible
front of
thing.
you, and there's one 30 feet next to you in the air.
Got you.
At the beginning of your turn, you do heal, though, for Healing Spirit.
Okay. How much?
2d6,
Uh,
Rev?
2d6. Am I
Plus
rolling it
5.
or is he?
You can roll it.
2d6 plus 5 plus a d8. Wait, that was, hold on. That was 2d8. 6 plus 8 plus 5, so 19.
Jesus. Nice.
19.
Definitely more than
Thank
a
you, Mr.
fucking
Sarah.
drop in a bucket.
Yeah, that is fucking fantastic. Plus 19. Oh. And I see this fucker in front of me, and I see the fucker above. I don't like either one of them. They both suck.
They both suck.
They both suck major. Cool. I will entrust my compatriots to attack the one that is up high, and I will focus on the one that did a fuck ton of damage to me.
Yeah, go for it.
I will reckless attack for this to get the advantage.
Go for it.
And it'll be in his pocket.
Definitely
24 for the first one. That's going to be only 50. That's 32 for the first one. Second attack is going to be a 19.
19 hits. This one does not have access to shield.
Got you. That is 35 for the second. And then bonus action.
Jesus, gonna one turn this.
That is 46. And that's only going to be it's 25 34.
That shows up as red on a 34. So it's 100.
I rolled up.
Oh yeah, I'm aware. Has 101 points of damage. Cool.
And what does
cool.
Phil Swift say about that?
Do you want to know how many hit points it has?
How many does it have?
Uh, these creatures start off with a base of 104. And do you know how much damage it took from its ally when it fireballed it?
Yeah.
Its resistance to fire damage, but it still took the 13 points. So how would you like to do this, Duradon?
Sucks to suck.
As you murk the summon in literally 6 seconds.
Doradon got bamfed into hell as this creature like dug into his wounds. He, for the sheer will of not wanting to be there, came back, but he came back more pissed than he was when he started. Um, and so he proceeds. He looks up at the other one teleporting in the air, and he's like, "You son of a bitch! I can't hit him, so I have to hit you." And he looks at the creature in his eyes and proceeds to, I think it is just it's a grotesque kind of like, there's no finesse to it. It's strictly like he stabs in, realizes, this is a bit of flesh. I wonder what happens if I just continue to jab it in further. He, j- he just does that 3 times. The last time he doesn't bother with a proper grip and just goes like slasher, like a slasher type grip on the weapon, and overhand just proceeds to like stab harder and harder into the creature. It's like die, die, die. Um, yeah, and then he gets up covered in its blood
Yeah.
and looks back at the top one. He's like, "Fucking come down here, or it gets worse." And that's his turn.
Which, by the way, it's a summoned creature. So as you stab into it and further until you fully kebab this thing with your fucking halberd for its ribs, you watch as it begins to dissolve into blood and piles of patch fur, and just vanishes onto the ground as your halberd sinks into the dirt, still covered in blood. But the body is just a sad pile of all the fur that you cut off with stabbing. Cool. Mammoth. That's you, Starboy.
This may be a meta question. I know. So you said that he'd be in trouble if he wasn't resistant to poison to the 13 damage.
Correct.
Can I
You're
assume he's
aware
got
when a
less than
spell's
13?
hit.
Or it's like less than 13 HP? Is that what you meant? Or am I incorrect?
It was close, yeah.
Okay. Oh, this might not even work.
Hit me with it. Don't hit me with it. Hit him with it.
So my first question is, I don't know exactly how this would work for, I guess, long jump and high jump. If I
I'm
run on the
listening.
railing, can I jump the, I don't know, I guess that's 30 feet plus the 10 feet up. Would I be able to hit him with a melee attack?
Melee attack.
Ooh.
He's 30 feet in the air. You're
You're
20 feet you're 20 feet in the air, just on the platform.
Mm-hmm.
What is your strength score? We're
Oh,
bust
I
out the
think
math
10.
on this shit.
12, actually.
Okay. So let me go into your movement. So your high jump and long jump.
Is it? Do I get like 25 because I would be running on the railing?
I believe so. Let me see. I'm just double checking. Make a standing. Okay, so here's the issue we're gonna run into. You do gain your strength modifier +3 when you're trying to jump high, so you reach 24. Now, I will allow you to make me an athletics check. It's going to be substantially less because you're not trying to jump up, you're trying to jump. Like, not trying to jump straight up like Duradon was. You're going with a running leap and just trying to grab the bottom of him, I'm assuming, right?
As long as I can make connection.
Okay. We're going to call this a DC 14 athletics check.
Wait, okay, so am I technically 25 feet off the air if I stand on the railing? We're making it 29 feet would be my max height? Or would it still be 24?
It's still going to require the athletics check, but I will say it'll move it down to a DC 13 from there. So you would be just outside of range.
Okay. Just a straight roll? Or no,
Straight,
athletics.
straight athletics check.
Okay. Oh, I'm chilling.
20 fucking one. Okay. What would you like to do?
So, obviously, so we're gonna jump up on the platform. Take a running start, and as we leap into the air, I want to. Ooh, okay, wait. Let me see how I. We're gonna. Right. Hold on, I can't see the. We're gonna. Oh, fuck it. We're gonna do primal savagery as an action, and
Okay.
we're gonna. And what do I want this to look like? I didn't think I'd get this far.
I didn't get this far.
I guess we'll. Oh, easy. We'll take on mammoth aspects.
A mammoth tusk.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll do primal savagery. And also I get an extra d6 of fire damage because of
yeah.
absorb elements. So we will. Wait, that was produce flame, but it's still a +8. I'm gonna inspo that for an extra d6.
Go for it.
How many do I have? I have 3 or 4 inspiration.
You have 4 inspiration die.
Okay, so I'll only have 1 left after this. Sweet.
An 18. Okay.
So that'll be 2d10 acid plus.
Here's the thing.
Oh.
He does have a reaction.
Oh, that bitch! Okay.
And he does still have shield. He's only used it once so far. I believe so, right? Yeah, I believe he only used it once. He has 4 slots. But as you're falling, you do have a bonus action. And I will allow you another attempt to hit him on your way down.
Can Kipley cast Warding Weave?
Can Kipley / Megan remind me what Warding Weave does?
Within 60 feet, you attempt to interrupt a creature in the process of casting a spell.
Oh, let's go, Kip. Let's go, Kip.
Creature casting a spell of 3rd level or lower, it fails.
Kipley has counter spell.
We call it Big Kip out here.
We call her Big fucking Kim. Hey, you call her Big Kim, all right? You show that woman respect.
Sorry, Big Kim, Big Kim.
That's
My bad,
Kim
my
Yule
bad.
Nimbus right there.
My bad, OG.
Yeah, you can. It's a 1st level spell.
Yeah. She
You
just
watch.
up over the wall, and she's just like, she just reaches out and swipes in the air.
In slow time, Mammoth, you watch as an arcane shield fully. It doesn't even like eggshell its way around, At this point, he is in single-digit hit points. He is heavily scorched and burned and cut and lacerated. The shield only partially forms to block your blow. But as the tusks hit the barrier, you watch as Kipley, moving her hands behind a glow, a small burning hole in the barrier forms, and the tusks connect through. Go ahead and roll that damage, including the extra fire damage.
I'm looking at stellar bodies because I still have a star, but I don't know if I move into range if it does damage or
I
or
believe
like
it's
what
only
the
if he hits you.
He has to
Okay.
hit you or melee.
Correct.
Okay, so it does 8 damage total. I rolled so shit on the 2d10.
8
Um,
points of damage.
yeah, 6 acid and 2 fire.
Well,
You said primal savagery, right?
Mm-hmm.
primal savagery, yes.
Oh damn! Oh god! Okay, it's a 5 and a 1. I was like, oh, that's only one die, right? No, never
I
mind.
wish.
Now, Mammoth,
Uh-huh.
would you like to know what his hit points were at
If it's
when he
9, I'm gonna
last
kill
ended
myself.
his turn next to Duradon on the ground?
If it's not, I'm fucking I'm gonna do something drastic.
I'll give you a big hint. It's the number that comes right after 0.
Yeah!
He was
Let's
sitting
go.
at a singular hit point, so as long as you did damage, it didn't matter. How would you like to do this?
Let's go, man.
So as I'm like leaping in the air, I wanna like legs splayed out, and with my tusk, I wanna I guess I'll barely make connection with his leg, but I wanna have the tusk like pierce through his ankle or calf or something, and as when it pierces through on my way back down, I wanna throw my head forward and throw the body down. I guess before I land, or before I land. Um, and then hey, I get yeah, and then I'll think of something else cool after when we'll retcon it.
As you gore through his torso, the horns reaching up from the leg. 'Cause the horns, you are replicating a mammoth's horns. It is within a 5-foot radius, right?
Yeah.
Because it's a 5-foot range that you can attack with this spell. You essentially make a 5-foot long mammoth tusk that juts up, going from the start and base right underneath the knee, buckling through the leg, going up into the hip, and poking out of the torso, piercing him, and his eyes roll back in both pain and unconsciousness before you even throw him onto the ground. As you rear your head back and forcefully remove him from the tusk as the magic fades and the additional limb disappears, you've just enough force and just enough momentum to send his limp body rocketing to the ground, where his head snaps to the side and his torso crumbles to a point where underneath the robe there's a resounding snap, like a twig has just been stepped on in a very vacant forest. As you
Damn.
fall to the ground, you do take 3d6 fall damage.
Whatever.
You impact into the dust, and there is a moment where everyone in the arena is completely still and quiet.
Also, my tusks are on fire. Fire damage. Continue.
It is Flaming Tusk. There's the retcon. We got it. We got the retcon, baby.
I have more.
The arena's quiet. Not a single sound. You could hear a pin drop before the chant slowly starts from a very familiar voice. Star boy, star boy, star boy. And very quickly catching on, whether through magic or just through whatever magical performance you just gave them, the entire audience. Star boy, star boy, star boy. Bolstering through the arena to the point where it can be heard blocks down from the bronze brazier back at the academy. The name Starboy is chanted and held high. The audience stands up in applause, and the crowd goes wild.
Can I say I did Primal Savagery as a bonus action?
You absolutely can.
Okay, when I land, I want to use my last star, and I want to like, basically one of those. Who do you think you are? I am one of those things. Except when I like swing my hand, I want to like throw the star in like kind of a boomerang motion. And then if it like when it comes back around, I'll catch it and then kind of crush it, and it'll fizzle out, and I'll be like standing there, pumped as shit.
Go ahead and roll me a performance check with advantage.
Oh baby, okay, I can do that. Performance. 13.
13. You do still have one last inspiration dice.
Fuck it. uh, if I should reroll or just add a d6.
I'm seeing. It'd be only one more time rolling if you do a reroll. You don't get the advantage reroll.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna. I feel like my odds are better with
The D6?
so I'm gonna do
go
that.
for it.
Or
Okay,
17.
17. The name Starboy is going to be remembered for a very long time here. As the corpse is singed and the body is reduced to dust by the mere presence of the star looping around and returning back to you. You watch as people who are cheering for you are now just staring in awe as a boy, the appearance of a child, has struck down a danger rating 12 creature and wielded something they probably haven't seen before in their lifetime. And the claps and awes and cheers continue and rise, and you hear Jimmy James Jamerson pick up the speaking stone once more. All right, everybody, a pleasure. Thank you all for your attendance, and one more round of applause for their performance. You have the Kim Bliss, the Kimulonimbus, if you will, the Boy of Stars, and the Cane of Blood Rights. 3 individuals you will all remember, and 3 individuals we hope to see here again. Thank you so much for coming. Have yourselves a wonderful night. Stay safe. We hope to see you soon. And the lights in the arena dim, the braziers go dark, and you are ushered out back into the waiting room. Where you can see. Go ahead.
Do we immediately see like healers or anyone moving into the arena?
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Towards the body.
Uh-huh.
Yep. You don't know. You see the same staff, because they do have a semblance of a uniform here. It is a mixture between a very bronze, kind of like darker brown tone with a red, kind of velvet-looking uniform underneath, like a red shirt, excuse me, underneath with a bronze kind of like vest over it. That's what the previous either clerical or just mage-based individual that you saw run up to the hill giants was wearing. You do see them approaching the body.
Okay. I think Kipley probably. Does this thing have a soul?
You can make me, because of your very specific situation. Go ahead and make me an Arcana check with advantage.
All right. Advantage, Arcana.
21. You. So here's the thing. You were told, as a child, that all creatures have a soul, and that it is what makes you, encompasses your being. Now, magically speaking, once you became aware of your pact, and became aware that you were magical, even before you knew who the Bone Mother was, you were aware that some specific beings don't have souls when they are born or when they are created. And some of them are created in a pit, some of them are created in eternal darkness, and some of which are born in the hells of their natural just birthrights. Demons primarily are the ones that do not house souls inside of them, as they lack any intelligence or comprehension. With a 21 Arcana check, while you don't know the name of this creature, you are more leaning towards it being a fiend than actual demon, so you believe it may have had a soul.
Okay. I think.
Now,
Oh, go ahead.
with a 21 Arcana check, I will also add, you're aware that when fiends die, and they're powerful enough, their bodies turn to dust, but they are reborn back in the Nine Hells, to the plane of which they originated from.
So when these healers come out, there's just a body of dust.
Yeah, you're watching them walk up to a body of dust right now.
All right. I think Kipley probably, her pupils probably blow out as she sees the body on the ground momentarily before it turns to dust, and she soars down, probably next to Duradon, as she kind of crawls on all fours, moving towards it, and it kind of turns to dust, and she just kind of pauses and shakes it off before she just kind of stands back up and then would follow the rest of her party.
You do see some pretty creeped out clerics as they are, surprise, surprise, gathering the dust. There's nothing to revivify because there is no body. But they just kind of look at you pretty weird as they're beginning to kind of gather the soot and move it off to the side. You make your way out of the arena. You are immediately met by both Jimmy Jamerson and the company of Latrice Laurel. You see Latrice goes, wonderfully done. That was very impressive. I examined two of you, and it seems like you are past your readings. I knew you were strong, but that was quite the showing. If you ever want to take on any additional danger ratings, we highly recommend that you are on. We recommend that you aim for the higher list, I guess you could say.
How much did we make?
30,000 gold between the three of you. So 10k each. With the additional of we are gathering the betting pool as we speak. We are not going to outright ban you from fighting lower fights, especially if you do it so as individuals. There will be a limit As we've seen here, it would not be a very entertaining show, and we are here to make ourselves sustainable first, and to bring prosperity to others and entertainment to others as well. And you see she is saying all this, like generally talking to all of you, but definitely looking more towards Duradon.
Ah, damn. Ah,
Hey
damn.
man, hey man. You can't deal 101 hit points in a turn and not have the proprietor be like, hey, I'm not gonna put you against a fucking peon with 12 hit points.
Yeah.
She goes, if you are interested, I am sure that we can perhaps rally a greater fight within a few weeks. Um, maybe 13, 12 days. Um, if you are looking to do individual fights as well, we would highly encourage that. You have made quite a first impression. And there will be many interested parties and potential sponsors looking your way to house for a number of various different quests they might have. Employment, being a personal guard, a number of opportunities are going to be coming your way. We at the Bronze Brazier hope that you will consider continuing your work with us.
Hey, Mammoth, you
I
can.
have a question.
Yes.
Go ahead, go.
Oh, no, no.
Or, getting.
All you, big boy.
Oh! I was going to ask if you all had any, records of previous fights with your, specifically with the rating 20 creature, the dragon.
There's only ever been one other party to challenge them in the last 50 years, unfortunately. They did not end up surviving. A few members did, but they forfeited the match after two members of their party died. We do have the names somewhere in a record, yes.
Yeah, I just want to try maybe understanding what the creature was like. Um, I, if gold permits, I have some plans, but that's for a later date, of course. Um, sorry.
Well, if you are... Listen. You see, she kind of steps in closer. If you're willing to... If you're willing to forfeit a portion of your earnings, I am willing to show you the beast in our underground facility. If you wish to size it up and meet them, as they are an intelligent creature.
How much are we talking about sacrificing for my cut?
Normally, only the upper echelon who built the bronze brazier, being the architects, would be allowed in. Or specific personnel has been granted permission who have made very generous donations to the bronze brazier to have access to the private sectors. I would be going a little bit out of line to do this, but I would be interested to see what it's like to witness that dialogue and that encounter between two very powerful beasts. So I'll call it an even 2,500.
I can do that.
She smiles. And you can see it's this very similar smile to what you first saw when she cast the status spell on you. Very well. If you wish, follow me then. And begins to rapidly walk, not back towards the stands, but deeper into the actual heart of the building. Now,
Yeah, Bruno will follow.
I will ask, do you guys want to end there? Or do you want to continue on for a little bit?
More!
More!
I'm good. We'll continue now.
Yeah, I'm fine.
If Kipley's okay with it. Okay. Oh, sorry, Megan. That was out of character.
It's Kim. Thank you.
It's Kim, and
I'm
you will
sorry.
respect her?
Over 2, buddy.
That is Hurricane Kimberly. Okay. As you begin to follow her, she stops for a moment before turning back and goes, I will leave it up to your own discretion, as it may anger or alert the beast to all of your presence if you go as a group, but I would not turn away the 3 victors of the pit so soon after your debut entrance, and especially since you were willing to part with a good portion of your winnings. Would you like them to come with you or no?
Wait, all of our winnings or just Doradon's?
No, just his.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it if it was everybody's. Jordan will ask if you all want to accompany. He said it might anger him or anger it if
She said
if
it
all of us
might
are there.
awaken the beast. It might alert them if all 3 of you travel together at once to see it. But she also was fine with you conversing with it in the first place. So it's essentially being like, hey man, if you bring a massive group in to see the tigers, you're going to get a reaction out of them. But it's also a tiger.
Why don't I'll wait. I'll wait out here.
I'll go talk to a dragon.
Cool. Well, I'll take Mammoth, and
Mm-hmm.
it should be alright.
All right. So you and Mammoth, Kipley's staying behind?
Yeah.
Cool. Connecting from the waiting room and going through a series of private rooms that you were not let in before. Right across the hall from where you initially got your statuses by Latrice, you enter through a long hall that begins to spiral downwards. And what you see after you get to the bottom of this staircase is a massive, completely pitch black pit, lit by only the faintest of torches. And you see, as you kind of lean over it, it goes down for hundreds upon hundreds of feet. You currently cannot see the bottom with either of your vision. The best example I can use is think back to Kung Fu Panda when you saw Tai Lung's prison. But think
Wait, it's more than a mile? Oh, it's dark.
think deeper than that. Yes. Well, also remember, Bronze Brazier, well, the top of the arena is the tip of the brazier. You are now seeing, yes, Megan, you may laugh, the shaft. This
The fact
is.
that we all knew Megan was gonna laugh is crazy.
Gang, you play with someone for so long, you already know. Um, this goes down more than a mile from what you can tell. And as you begin to descend it with Latrice, there is a single wooden elevator that is operated by a simple crankshaft, where you see there is not just a regular guard, there's a mantle standing by as they begin to let you down slowly, going level by level by level. And on each level, you can see there's dozens of different rooms. Some of them open cages, others completely sealed off and shut with what looks like to be a number of metals, excuse me, all varying in color, design, pattern. Some openly have enchantments scribed onto them, others a faint glow, others completely still. Simple looking metal, raw iron. And as you go deeper and deeper, you pass a number of individuals. And Latrice does speak out loud and say, "The Bronze Brazier is not just a fighting pit. It's not just a prison either. It is the storage and holding cell, you could say, to all things foreign to this land that have tried to enter the city or have been unjustly let into the city. This is where we spend, this is where some researchers spend their time trying to better connect with and understand with creatures outside of our own species. Some which make deals to be studied and then simply be set free back to their home planes. Others have even been released into the city itself as citizens after a number of years. For some of the more unsavory varieties, as the one we're about to see, they came to the city seeking to destroy it. And this building is one of the only ones that we have ever constructed to house such powerful individuals. You will notice any of your magical items and attire effects, any spells that you may have active will all cease and drop once we get to a certain level. That is because any magical wards would be useless against holding the creatures below this point. They are held by adamantine bars and layered upon layered of thick and condensed monostone, the same material that the lamplighters are made out of. Soft when you first impact it, but it grows more durable with each blow, making it practically impossible to crack through physical force. Do you have any questions?
No, I think I don't have too much in the way of magic that would have been affected by it anyway. So
So this dragon is not gonna be happy to see us.
This type of dragon does not need to eat very frequently. And we do not have many of our staff who is willing to go down to its layer of their own free volition, so we rarely interact with it. The last time that we ended up trying to speak with it, it had managed quite cleverly for its chromatic typing to hide most of its body, buried within snow of its own creation, and pull two of our finest members of our staff, not mantles, but of the personal bronze brazier staff, into the cage and ate them in a matter of seconds.
Got it.
They are quite a threat, and whenever we bring them out for a fight, getting it up to the arena is the biggest challenge. The last time it was looking for entertainment, so it went willingly, but I more wanted to see what its reaction would be when a beast of... excuse me. An individual of your stature stood before it. And the lift creaks to a stop. Standing before you is a complete pitch black cavern. The wall in front of you is completely made of bars of a very slightly glowing metal. You see, it has a very kind of gray tone to it that you can see for the slight reflection of the light above. The bars themselves must go up 100, maybe 150 feet before they meet stone. They're anywhere between, I want to say, 7 to maybe 8 feet thick, with no actual gap in between, as there is crossbars going both vertically and horizontally. So the only gap that there is would be you would not be able to barely fit through Mammoth. And you can tell that probably based on that story and your general wisdom and intelligence, this was not always the case. As you begin to approach, you can just sense the temperature drop. It was already, like, this doesn't have the most perfect heating in here. It was already kind of cold, but it drops to near sub-zero, to the point where you can see your breath the second that you step off the actual elevator. Latrice stays on the wooden platform, but gestures for you. Just take a step forward.
Jordan will do so.
Yeah.
You are met, excuse me, with darkness. You sense nothing, and you see nothing from this distance, but there is a good 100 feet between you and the actual bars. How close do you get? Or do you shout from afar?
It's I don't know, I guess within 120 feet.
Hmm?
Wait, so how far away is it?
From the actual platform itself, the bars are 100 feet away from you. So you have to walk 100 feet to get up to the cage.
I guess I'd walk just far enough until I could see it, which I guess is 120 feet.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the cage from where you are. It's just extreme. Like, you can see just barely the reflection of the metal. You can't see inside of it.
Oh, it's not like a human jail. Like you can't see through it.
No, these are open bars. Like, there's enough cross sections that it's not easily seen through, but it is still, you are still fully able to, like, if you were slightly smaller, you could probably crawl through them.
Okay, yeah. I mean, however, like I don't know. I guess I'll walk forward until I can see the dragon.
Okay. Uh, Duradon.
Duradon will go about 80 feet. And so until he's like 20 feet away uh from the bars or up close to it, if that's also where Mammoth is.
So you get within 20 feet of the bars.
Mhm.
Cool, cool, cool. As you both approach, do you do so in a slow and stealthy manner, or are you just walking up?
Yeah, he'll do it in a stealthy manner. This is him kind of honing in on his newer abilities, and trying to go back to his hunter-esque status. Um, and so he's a bit more methodical, quiet with the footsteps, um, trying to see what his senses can tell him before he actually engages.
Go ahead and
I
roll
would
me a
have just
stealth
been
check.
walking.
Okay.
You said make a stealth check.
Mhm.
That is 28.
Damn.
20. Okay. And you're just approaching as you would a mammoth.
Um, would I notice Duradon trying to be stealthy?
Yeah. You have a high enough passive to see him actively take effort to go quietly.
Okay, then yeah, then I guess I'll be, I don't know, as quiet as I can.
Okay. Do you want to join him in a stealth check? Or do you want to use your passive stealth?
I'll join him. Let me. Is
Go
just
for it.
straight?
Straight roll.
5.
5. I mean, by the time that you actually notice him, it is the point where it's already a little too late. At least for stealthing wise. As you approach, you can sense Duradon. You've been on a number of hunts before. You've hunted creatures that are 2 to 3 times your size. You've fought even bigger. You cannot see it, but you just get an unsettling presence coming from inside the cage of something very old and something very powerful in a kind of similar way to what you felt when you stepped on the aisle, the ironwood thicket, of that feeling of being watched. You still don't see the dragon, and nothing calls out to you from this point. What would you like to do?
Duradon will try to see if he can notice the creature or like use his kind of heightened senses to see if he can detect or see where this creature might be trying to conceal its presence.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
That is 19. I'll use the talisman for the skill check.
Yep.
If that would even matter.
19 total?
Yeah, 19 total before the talisman.
Gotcha. And talisman's a D4.
Yeah.
Good question. Let me see. You know what? uh, yeah. Go ahead and roll me a D4.
Gotcha. 4 for 23.
23. Buried and unmoving. You see there is a blanket of snow and chunks of semi-melted ice scattered throughout the inside of the cell. The inside, by the way, is expansive. It is hundreds of feet in to the point where you can't even see the entire room. You are trying to catch a glint of something for what little light comes from the actual elevator hundreds of feet away. But what you do catch is the glint of a half-open eye staring at you from a buried body in the snow. The very same tactic that you were told of last time. You see it watching you, studying you, and you lock eyes. As the eye narrows, the pile shifts and moves as a body to the point where you fought incredibly large and powerful beasts, and you've seen islands that can walk through and wade through the oceans. You still feel a bit of yourself go into fight or flight as you see in total about 70 feet long a tail begin to swish, swiping the snow away, and then slowly one wing rip the side of the wall, cracking the stone. Another crawling forward, lifting the head up. The head, the size, even slightly bigger than the creature you just fought, slowly begins to move towards the bars. And you hear the voice echo into the chamber like a chilling hiss. Come closer. Let me see who approaches.
Can Jordan insight to see if this is like a baiting into like getting close enough to like
Yeah,
kill,
absolutely.
or if this is something else. Insight. It's gonna be a smooth natural 1.
Natural one.
Yeah.
We love that, baby. You know what? You're completely unsure in this moment as you're kind of shocked by the statement of a dragon potentially being blind.
Jordan will exercise caution. He does not trust, but his curiosity is equally piqued, I think. Um, and he will approach with caution.
Mammoth, do you approach as well? Ryan, if you're talking, you muted, bud.
I'm gonna insight that as well.
Go for
All
it.
right. What the fuck?
Did you both roll natural ones?
Oh, wait.
Oh,
It showed up as
19.
a 1. Okay, I don't know what.
I also just saw that. That was weird. 19. Okay. Um, one moment.
So what are the odds that I die again?
Did he just drop out?
No, he went to a private chat, I think,
Oh.
to tell Megan about the insight.
Megan?
Oh, sorry, not Megan. Fucking, Jesus Christ, Mammoth.
It's cool.
I'm sorry.
So what'd you like to do, Mammoth?
Uh, so Duradon's already like making his way slowly towards this thing.
Correct.
I guess I'll wait a beat and kind of follow, but be like, I don't know about this one, but I guess we should probably see this through.
How far behind are you staying?
I guess like 15 feet or 10 feet.
Okay. You both approach. How close do you get, Duradon? You're already 80 feet. There's only about 20 feet left between you and the cage.
Goron will get within I think 5 feet of it. He won't get up to the cage. He'll get within like 5 feet of it.
Okay.
I guess that's 10
You walk
if
up to the
the
cage.
yeah, not the 5 foot square that contains the cage, but the one behind it.
I got you. Yeah, you try and morph into the metal.
Yeah, no, no,
Like,
no.
I'm thorough spending now. Yay. Um. Okay. As you approach, you see the glowing blue eye on the other side meet your approach and advance, and you can just hear the of the creature slowly moving forward. It is very reminiscent of a creature stalking prey, with how slow it moves and how very calculated it is. And you watch as it puts its head as close to the bars as it can. The actual like cage narrows, so it can't physically fit its entire form through the main entrance. It physically wouldn't be possible. But you can see its head gets as close as it can before it stops. It's on the other side, about like maybe 30, maybe 40 feet away from the bars before like its head would be trapped by the wall if it went any further. And you can see the eye blink slowly. What are you?
Oh damn! What am I? What does he reply? Um, A warrior.
Warrior. A challenger.
Say it again. I couldn't hear you.
The mic keeps cutting out. Can you hear me? Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I might just be a deaf
you're
dickhead.
good.
So it's not completely you.
You see, she just said,
A warrior. A challenger, then.
If you would be amenable to such a challenge, yes.
a very low baseline growl leaks out. Like when my mic cuts out. God damn it, this thing has zero control on it. Hold on, let me see. Do I have goddamn... I swear to God, it's gonna be the goddamn noise suppression that I have on, being like, hey, you're talking in a raspy voice. That doesn't count as speaking, so shut the fuck up. Okay, let me see if that fixes it. You see, she goes,
Take a step closer. Step closer and let me see properly.
I would interrupt Duradon if he started walking, and just say, "Yeah, I don't do it if you want, but I don't trust it at all."
Duradon will. I think, kind of heightening his senses, his rage no longer being tied to the kind of spirits of his predecessors, but instead being like this form of heightened concentration. Um, this seems like a moment uh, at such concentration is needed. And as he kind of like he'll rage and step forth to
okay.
a bit closer.
Now, Mammoth, what's your hit point total right now?
61.
61. Okay, cool. Are you positioned, you would say, behind Duradon, or like just... You said you were 10 feet next to him, right?
At 10 feet, like behind him.
10 feet behind him, of course. Okay.
Like in the ethereal plane, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's something that he can do.
Definitely.
So as you rage and step forward, you immediately see the light in the eye brighten as the eye fully opens up, taking in your form. And you watch as in one quick movement, the jaw unhinges to speak. And at the same moment, the temperature goes far below zero as a chilling mist rocks the bars and seeps out into the actual fucking I can't think of it. Bars. Thank you. Jesus Christ, I thank myself. I'm cooked. You watch as the breath leaks out past the bars, and as it does, it is instantly diluted and burnt up into mist, but that vapor still hits both you and Mammoth. Mammoth, I will allow you to do this with advantage because you are far enough back. You are just in the cusp. I'm going to say that you are using Duradon as a human shield. Duradon, you are going to do this straight. I need Constitution saving throws from both of you.
Gotcha. Save.
I'm gonna, assuming this is an element, I'm gonna absorb element. Or can I use magic down here?
Hey, Bang. Hey, Bang? Excuse me. Hey, gang. Can't cast spells. As you go to cast absorb
Starting at an
element,
advantage, the first one's the 16.
it simply fizzles.
Oh wait, I do have advantage.
You do have advantage, though.
Well, I don't know why it rolled twice.
16? Hey, gang. Both of those are failures.
Classic.
So,
Jesus.
so here's the thing. Both of you would have just taken 72 points of cold damage. Despite you failing, you still take half. And Duradon, because you raged, you take half of half. So you take 36, mark down to 18. And you only take half of 72, so you did 36 points of cold damage, Mammoth. You watch as the bars glow iron hot, and immediately you see the face pull away back into the darkness. Body again obscured by your limited dark vision. You can definitely tell some safety precautions are meant to keep that from icing anybody that gets close to it. But precautions don't fully stop. Or at least, in this case, can't fully stop what is behind those bars. As the chilling mist rocks both of your bodies, you can feel your joints beginning to turn into a stone-like chill cold, unmoving, almost rock. Your bodies instinctively grasp themselves as close as possible, wrapping yourself in your own arms, and you can feel your teeth immediately beginning to chatter and shake. And it does not fade. The chill lingers. But you do still stand. You don't drop to 0. Anything that you like to do is you are standing directly in front of the bars now, Duradon, after this mist has just washed over you.
Duradon will. He feels this chill, he feels this cold. And what he expects, I think internally, was the same type of wrath and power that came from the Bashala that was a representative of draconic power aside from the Monarch of Dragons.
You mean Dambalas?
Or sorry, yeah, Dambalas. Yeah, not Bashalas.
I was gonna say, you mean your own people?
No,
I thought you hit like my dad.
Listen, fucking names apparently haven't been my strong suit tonight.
Hey, gang, you're good. I had to specify because you have fought your father.
Yeah. And I think the expectation is the shock that comes at first. But when he realizes that it doesn't quite hit the same, it's powerful, it's to be respected, but it doesn't quite hit the same. He, I think, brushes off some of the chill from his shoulder, and looks back at the creature, and will simply ask, "So I assume that means you'd be agreeable to the challenge."
Go ahead. Roll me a straight strength check. Not athletics, just straight strength. This is going to be acting in place of your card.
Okay, come on, come on, come on. I'm gonna raise no bitch. Let's not start here. And I will add a talisman charge. Kind of for skill checks.
Go for it.
16.
There is a pause before you see rapid movement, and what you can catch is the point of that tail that you saw moving earlier rapidly darting towards the cage. And as it impacts and rattles against it, you can see a little bit of the tip does actually pierce through an opening. Not enough of an impact to reach you, but just outside of it impaling you. And you see, as soon as the tail impacts, the bars again begin to rapidly heat up, and you can see like molten, almost metal beginning to heat up into this bright red, searing the tail before it pulls back once more. You just hear this deep, low, guttural growl come from the inside, and you see the eye peek through once more.
I am Samira, the chilling calamity. Who are you?
You spell out that name? I need that. I need that in my notes.
It's okay. I will post it in Discord General.
I need that motherfucker's name immediately. Or that madam's name, I should say.
Yeah, you put some respect on her name. The queen right there.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Chilling calamity. This seems very personal. Very personal. And so Kane will not announce himself, but rather, Jordan will say, "I'm Jordan, the Savage Hunter, as I was titled, self and otherwise."
Dawn, the Savage Hunter. Will remember this name, this scent, and I will look forward to consuming your flesh and erasing your presence from this plane.
And you watch as the face burrows itself as close as physically possible to the bars. Maybe about 10 to 15 feet on the other side from where you're standing. Just on the precipice of what it would have been. It is now like in danger stuck territory. You know if this thing's gonna be able to back out. But it gets as close as physically possible. The stone cracking as it moves its jaw, grinding against the ground and the walls. And you see its nostrils flare.
You. I smell him on you. I wonder why. Wonder why.
And backs out, retreating further into the cavern.
A parting sentiment from Dordan. He will simply say, or he will attempt to say rather, killing a creature such as yourself would be a waste. I am content with simply defeating you. Hopefully you put up a good fight.
Cool. Do you immediately turn to leave?
Because I know that the chill shit happened before. He is at least smart enough that he will rage on his way leaving. You can't say some shit like that and not expect to get
Yeah,
slapped
hey,
in the
gang,
back
I'm
of the
so
head.
sorry. Make me a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
I will give you the benefit of the doubt to get out of that range.
Fuck yeah, I'm out of there.
I assume Speedy Gonzalez is not going to stay in the same place twice, ever getting hit by that shit. They're not going to make a Constitution saving throw. Fail.
7.
Fail. Absolute fucking fail.
Yeah.
You want me to roll again? You want to take the 72 points of cold damage?
Sure, you could roll again, whichever is I feel like you would do.
Hey, let me tell you, gang.
As
72 is the recommended on this fucking sheet. As
Okay.
we both fucking know. You know what? We'll limit test. We'll see how lucky you are tonight. I think you live this no matter what, but okay, you're fine.
That's a lot of ones.
That is a ridiculous amount of ones.
And twos.
so
You know
it's
what?
55
she-
halved through the bars, or sorry, go ahead.
She deserves better. I like that one better. We'll
Oh.
go with that. No, okay, we go with the 55. I wanted to see what the average would be because I rolled exactly the average the first time, underneath the second, above the third. My apologies. You do take 20. That'd be 28 points of damage or 29. That'd be. I can do math. Nope, that'd be 28 points of damage.
28 from the bars, and then half again for resisting, right?
No, yeah. That's how it works.
Yeah.
Math is
Cantrips
math.
count as magic, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Magic is magic.
And Doradon, of course, it did hurt. It's a fucking draconic breath weapon. Doradon is still going to be capable of walking away.
As you kind of go from like that walking pace to feeling the breath behind you and starting to pick up into a little bit of a run before the breath hits you and you're kind of knocked out of range, and make your way over to the actual elevator, the platform. You see Latrice sitting on there now, just eyes enamored by the encounter. And she kind of like looks at you expectantly, like how'd it go?
Duradon will say, she's feisty, respectable. Um, if I can get the proper equipment, I'd love to take her on.
He's gonna
You
die
wouldn't
again.
be willing to do that by yourself, would you?
Oh, that's what I meant.
Oh,
Good. Good. You see the smile grow much greater than before now that you say by yourself.
Ripley is just somewhere being
I-
like,
I-
"No, you bitch."
Tipley
You
suddenly
fucking-
feels a cold tingle down the fucking back of her spine.
ugh.
It's like, no, one of my dickheads is doing stupid shit.
You see, she looks at you and goes, take a few more fights. Raise the danger rating from the past one. By yourself. And I think you might just have a very few particular individuals who could provide you with that equipment. And would be extraordinarily willing to do so in order to see that outcome come to fruition.
Will be done whenever I'm allowed to. I'll of course set a battle, set a date.
Good. I think Duradon the Savage Hunter and the Bronvasia will make quite a good business relationship.
I think so as well. And Duradon will stick his hand out to shake hers.
She extends her hand. And you feel a rather firm grip. Considerably for her size.
And there's she's packing some strength that she ain't showing physically.
Most definitely. But I shall not keep you from your waiting friends. It'd be rather rude.
I'll look back to Mammoth. So, how was you? It was fun, right?
Yeah, it was great. I thought it
Also,
was gonna be cool, figuratively, but you know, I suppose that's on me for thinking a dragon would be cool to talk to.
As both of you are covered in a sheet of just white powder.
that's the fun of it, right? Though, like Mammoth, like this type of stuff is kind of what would happen, like during bounties. Like you would, of course, first interaction wouldn't always be the interaction that you caught your assailant. It would like come with jabs and jest, and sometimes they'd stab you and um almost kill you, and then the round two is always beautiful. It's a fun. Um, Not to say that you should get into the line of like bounty hunting, but that type of stuff it gets the blood pumping.
Yeah, I much
So great.
prefer the fights we just did because that was a generational beatdown we just gave that guy, and it was awesome. But you know what? I'm I'm really okay with not fighting a dragon. So I'm glad you're happy, but absolutely not.
That's fair. That is, I wouldn't want to put you in that type of danger anyway. Um, but Starboy, we have to talk about your performance. You did fantastic.
Yeah, it was. I like. Yeah, I was. That was fun. Pulling out all the stops. It was probably the most fun I've ever had.
Performed quite well.
Awesome.
You're still in the elevator. It's a long way up. You guys are just having this
Yeah.
conversation. She's like, I would say for first timers, you put on quite the show. Starboy will live on for quite some time.
Not bad for
I'm
an
sure
8-year-old,
people.
huh?
I'm
No,
sorry.
you're not. No, he means like he looks like an 8-year-old. I don't know why he keeps going with this bit, but
Hmm.
it's too far gone now.
Listen. You paid 2,500 gold so that you could get dragon breath thrown in your direction. Could have killed you if we did not activate the bars, but I already have my curiosity laid in you two. I am not going to oust any smaller problems the Brazier might have with you.
Yeah,
They're
I'm
not the
feeling,
ones who checks the books, so we'll keep
feeling
it as a
pretty on top
secret
of the
between
world.
new friends. And she holds out her hands to shake Mammoth as well.
Yeah,
She very daintily doesn't crush your hand.
nice.
She kind of looks back and forth between two of you. And plus, I will add, Childs, if you would wish to actually speak to a draconic being, a white dragon is the worst one possible for conversation. They are the least intelligent and the most wrathful of the chromatics. They seek, they destroy, and then they slumber. Perhaps you'll get the chance to converse with a slightly more docile dragon.
Maybe. I think a
We don't-
dragon friend would be cool.
Well, depending on what metallic, prismatic, or chromatic you find yourself wielding as a potential ally.
Is there a star dragon?
Yes.
Nice. I
Can-
wanna see one of those.
Conversing with one physically impossible, you would burn up in the sun, but
Maybe. Okay.
find a way to become immune to flame and radiance, and yeah, it's possible. Or find a way to
Maybe-
summon it to you.
I'll work out the details later.
Be easier on the latter, yes. And you arrive at the top. Well, gentlemen, you may go collect your winnings. I'm sure they have it all sorted out and ready to go by now. And I look forward to seeing you both around here.
As well.
Bye-bye.
And she does not go to the exit with you. Instead, she once again gestures for the mantle to re-engage the elevator and begins to head down back into the darkness. You eventually both make your way up back into the arena, of which the prize pool is collected. Now you do get the 2,500 subtracted. However, you do actually, because of your performance check, and because of you rallying more people, the crowd, you do get a bonus.
Yeah.
That is one. Shit, hold on. I did not expect to roll so high the first 2 times. Okay. Sorry, I have a lot of dice to roll, so I'm not doing it on roll 20 because that would take literally 10 years. Jesus.
Listen, Mammoth is the hype man. Did you not know?
I'm pretty cool.
Give me
Okay.
gold, gold,
So,
give me
it's 20.
Oh, Mammoth, because he's the big man with the horns.
gold.
I don't know why I didn't think of that soon. It's been staring me in the face since the inception of this character. I don't know how I didn't have that idea until just now.
Hey man, I'm happy you got there. So,
Starboy, or how you use primal savagery?
How I use primal savagery.
Yeah.
hey, we need more of that in the future because that shit was sick.
Absolutely.
Well, I love the idea because also the fact that it dissolves right after you use the spell. So like you just gore somebody and then it's just gone.
Then I'm just a kid.
Terrifying, yeah. The additional bonuses that I just rolled were absolutely fucking crazy. They have a modifier based on the number of elites that decided to attend this, of which I rolled at random, and I got 25.
Okay.
And I gave you a betting pool for how many people would have actually spent a decent amount of gold on this. And I gave you 3D100s that I bumped up to 5D100s based on your performance with the additional scouting that you guys did. Out of those 5D100, I rolled 343, giving you an additional 8,575 golds on top of the 30,000, meaning that you are all walking away, Iridon, besides the point. The two of you get 13,000 gold each. And Duradon, despite giving up your 2.5k, still gets 10,000 gold.
Whoa.
That's a lot of cash.
That's a lot
That
of
is
fucking cash flow,
a
baby.
lot of cash. Probably the
You-
most that the majority of you, if not all of you, have had in one place, besides when you actually were delivered the 10,000 gold chest to give to Torin.
I mean, even then.
This is the
Even
most I
then.
think I've had any character see. Yeah,
Uh-huh. Oh yeah. Hey,
I'll-
took down a fucking CR12 creature who had a summon as well. People were betting heavily against you.
Dude, you fucking dog walked that thing. Holy shit.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
By the way, Blood Elemental fully was the difference maker. That thing would have absolutely
That thing is
annihilated you
sweet.
guys.
Yeah, as soon as I saw incapacitated, I was like, holy shit, all I have to do is an inspiration and a wild shape? Sign me up.
So, both of which were edited down because there's some creatures where you look at a CR12 and you're like, that's where that should be, right? And then there's others where it's like, that should not be like that. It shouldn't. Those were edited and toned down versions of Arcanoliths, which, for those of you who don't know, are fiendish, essentially coyote spawn, who are natural born casters.
Interesting.
The highest level they had was, in fact, Finger of Death. They did have Mind Blink, which wasn't really that useful, but didn't really get a fucking chance to use it because you almost one-shot him on the first round. I swear to God, you actually almost destroyed them. And the summon with 104 hit points legit died the first round that it got brought into life. Wild fucking display.
How much
Deserved it.
did the rest, like, how much damage did Kipley and I do compared to Turdon? Because I'm pretty sure it killed, like, the whole
totaled.
thing.
Yeah, let me see.
I did, like, the fall
I'm gonna
damage.
be so
plus the
honest with
psychic.
you.
Kibble did
I think you only
nothing.
hurt him through the blood puppet.
I'm pretty sure.
I don't think
I
you
only
hurt him.
attacked
Besides
him
that,
once.
in the killing blow.
Yeah.
The killing blow, by the way, was reduced damage, so you would have
Like
only done
8.
4,
Oh,
which
yeah.
was hilarious because he's resistant to both fire and poison.
That was acid.
For an acid, excuse me. He's resistant to acid poison as well.
Okay.
They're originally immunities, but I dumbed it down because the majority of you guys primarily use a lot of those elements, and I was
Yeah.
not gonna do that to Mustang and be like, "Hey, first creature you fight," because
Your
I
whole
roll.
kid fucked against it.
Yeah, I rolled to see what CR12 you would get,
Mhm.
and this was the one that I got, and I saw it, and I was like, "This is the most unfair thing I could put against you guys." Because one, Banishing Claw, if that gets dirt on first go, he's gone.
We're dead.
He's not coming
We're
back.
dead,
That's
dude.
that's a charisma saving throw from a barbarian for +0. He's fucked. And then he has long range spells, can fly. It's like, yeah, he has low hit points, but he has so much going for him. I was like, I'm gonna revise this. I'm gonna give him more, and I'm gonna take away a little bit what makes him broken. Oh, by the way, just because I don't believe I actually showed you guys. Do you want to see the Chilling Calamity, or do you want to wait until that day comes?
Would we have seen a clear, like,
You would have seen the head and the tail. Not the full body. The full body was
Gotcha.
eclipsed by mist and snow, but you would have seen the head.
Is it possible to see the edited version with just the?
I can cut off the head if you want.
Yeah, cut off that dragon's head.
If you think I don't got editor tools, give me 2 seconds. I will have that done.
I was gonna be like, can you like
Moment.
put like a vignette filter around the outside so that we
Oh.
see it shrouded in darkness?
Baby, I was just about to do that.
That rocks.
You read my mind. But I will tell you guys, start thinking about items that you want and start thinking about spells you want to be casting or creating, excuse me. You can post it in the private channels. What specifically you'd like to be working on, or if you want to like work in tandem with somebody to create a joint spell as well, you can do that. And yeah, you have the fucking funds to do it.
And then some, I assume.
And
It costs
then some,
how
I
much per
assume.
level? 750?
It costs 150 per spell level.
Oh, I don't know.
But
what I got set
there's also a high chance that you fail
Oh.
because none of you have created spells before, and you're going to be doing a lot of testing over a lot of period of time.
That's
So there's
fine.
a
I
chance
can fail
that you just
130
dump.
times.
Yeah, exactly. There's a chance that you dump like 550 gold into something and it fails, but if it's not really, if you have 12,000 gold, it's not like that really changes anything.
Yeah.
Mm,
Plus,
Alright,
that's
so
only the beginning. We got fucking revenue streams
We have-
out the ass.
Yeah, you have magical items to also acquire, which is going to take a big hit, though.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have edited out just the head. It's going to look super small because the actual body is very big. So don't laugh.
Don't
She's
laugh.
a little self-conscious about how she lost a lot of weight recently. And I'll just repost Samira the Chilling Calamity. There you go.
Oh, it's terrifying. I'm so glad.
Which, by the way,
Oh fuck!
the eye, from what you can tell, does appear to be a little damaged. So she wasn't lying. It was one of those things that's like, I can't see you, come closer. I just want to
Okay.
eat ya.
Bet, like I want to keep her alive. Like when she starts like dying, out of respect for the person that we are working for. I don't want to kill a dragon, but best believe I'm fucking maiming an old lady.
Best believe I'm maiming an old lady is a wild statement.
yeah.
Can you revivify a dragon?
Yes.
I assume
So
anything with the body.
I will tell you right now, it does not specify what creature type you have to use Revivify on, which is exactly what you just saw be used on the hill giants.
Nice.
Well, hill giant. The other one got eaten alive and the body wasn't really repairable, but yeah, I did have a mechanic where it would be 4d10 damage if you fell into the water. There's some
Oh,
sharks.
really? Oh, I was like, I can swim.
Yeah, no. There is some sharks and there is some little sea creatures.
I was thinking about doing like shape water, just for some, I don't know, stupid at the end. But I came up with something way cooler.
No, I truly like that. Plus the combination maneuver between him using shield and Kipley dropping
That was
it
so
with
flames, dude.
that
Yes.
was absolute fucking peak use of warding weave.
Shout out to y'all were pulling abilities I haven't seen before, and I'm so fucking hyped.
On God, well, here's the
I think
thing:
y'all should.
combination maneuvers are supposed to be a surprise because you don't know them. You don't know where they're from. You don't know how you know them. All you know is that after you got here and after that encounter with Elsander, you knew things that you didn't know before.
I'm here for it. I
Oh,
love
yeah.
that it's a surprise. I so don't want to know what you guys have. It's so cool.
Oh yeah, I encourage you not to tell one another because when the time comes for you to use them, it's fun. I love the fucking camera turn on so you can show the fucking hand movements. That shit was glorious.
I was cooking.
Hell yeah.
Brother was in the kitchen.